Police officers you recognize are different and they're all human beings, right?
No, yeah,
Okay.
I've heard some stories.
Yeah. Do you want to elaborate on that?
Just discussing not this case or anything, just in the past, like he mentioned, there's just some police officers aren't, the best. But then he also has some really good friends. So I guess
All right.
I'm neutral on that whole thing.
Okay. Okay, you've been a victim of a crime. I think you've got very interesting writing. I think it says theft.
Sorry, I'm looking at it and.
I think it says theft.
Yes, I guess in college, just my wallet was stolen out of my gym locker,
Okay.
but that's about it.
And you were satisfied with how the police responded?
Yes.
Okay. In response to the question, because law enforcement officers have such dangerous jobs, it's not right to second guess decisions they make while on duty. You indicated that you strongly disagree with that. Can you explain why?
I think we're all just people, and just because you're in law enforcement, you shouldn't get extra leeway on your side. So I guess we should all be held accountable to our decisions.
Okay.
All right, guys. Hey, thank you all for hitting the like button. It definitely helps. We're having trouble getting likes on this channel. I'm struggling. I'm doing a 6-hour stream and getting 30 likes. That's a problem.
Do you believe our criminal justice
That's actually a problem.
works?
Most people get 30 likes in like half an hour.
It works with the
Me?
laws in place.
I don't.
The laws
I don't get them all
are not
day.
just.
I'm going to quit
Could you
streaming soon.
elaborate on
If I
that?
can't rectify
I
that
just feel
situation,
some laws
I'm going to stop
impact
streaming
certain groups
soon.
more than others.
Like,
So I mean,
I'm never going to be able to grow.
it's laid out now. I feel like it's working
Fuck.
as a system, but there could always be changes made to the laws.
Get it? It's
Do you
my
have
fault.
any
I'm
laws in
unlikable.
mind
I'm
in
unlikable as
particular?
fuck.
No.
By the way, if you want to
Now,
post
I'm
a
gonna give
GIF
you the
on the
law that
screen,
you have to
type
apply.
exclamation GIF
And you've
and
got
2
to
keywords with
apply
a space
that
in
law,
between them
whether
after,
or not
and you'll
you
see it
think
pop
the
up on
law
the screen. It
is
costs
or
you
should be
10,000 dough
different.
though.
Are you going to have a problem with that?
No.
Okay.
Everybody came in
In response
early,
to the
and the
question,
4
is there
people
a
that hit the
reason
like
why
button, thank
would
you
not
so
be
much.
able
I
to
don't know
give
who
your
you are, but
complete
thank you.
attention to a trial during the time that this case is going to be tried? You just stated young child. Can you explain what?
Oh,
you
the
Yeah, I just
scripts
have
aren't
a
working yet.
2-year-old toddler that.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there it goes.
Being so young and everything, just in and out of daycare, just with all the COVID shutdowns and everything. But I don't think it should be an issue. I've worked stuff out with my
Really?
parents that they'd be able to take over and watch it during the day.
Okay.
Hate it.
Good.
Did it work? I didn't see it.
If you're chosen as a juror, will you be open-minded, fair, and neutral?
Yes.
Okay.
Morning, man.
And can you think of anything about yourself that I should know about or the attorney should know about that it would impact on your ability to be fair and impartial?
Not that I can think of, no.
Okay. And I think that's all the questions I have, so thank you.
Thank you.
Counsel?
Oh, why is it working? I don't know, the scripts must not be working yet.
Good morning, number 58.
Morning.
Earl Gray, Paul Lang, Kim Potter, and Amanda Montgomery are the lawyers. Obviously, Kim Potter is not one on trial. because the state has a burden of proof in this case, they go
It's
first.
not legendary anymore, Grant. I
And,
told y'all that
Not
yesterday.
until they're complete can we present.
Can't do this much longer,
excuse me,
dude.
our
Not for what I
case.
get out of it.
Would you be able to keep an open mind and wait until all of the evidence is in before you come to any conclusion?
Yes.
All right. You'd follow the law of the presumption of innocence and presume our client not guilty,
Yes.
and you'd require the state to prove its case beyond a reasonable doubt.
There it
Alright.
goes.
Correct.
Now the gift should work.
And the judge at the end of the case will again define those rules, and you'll follow them. Is that right?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Me too, Grant. My bad, dude. Now the gift should work. I don't know. It might have charged you. I don't know if it charged you or not. But I don't get it. Why aren't they working? Dude, fuck. They were. It was working yesterday. Might be because you put boob in it. You can't. You can't put fucking rated R shit in it,
Thank you
dude.
for being here with us.
It's kind of common sense,
Sorry
ain't
to
it?
just refer to you by number, but that's just the way the system works. So sorry about that. I come third in line, so a lot of my questions have already been answered, and I have listened to your answers, and I appreciate them. I just have one thing I want to follow up on. In your answers, remember that chart
Yep.
with the different I agree, don't
I
agree?
don't know, dude.
There was, one where, you indicated about, and I want to just make sure I get this right. That, people don't give law enforcement officers the respect they deserve, and you indicated you strongly disagree with that.
Yes. So the question, I don't feel like they get the respect they deserve, and I
Right.
disagree with that strongly. Correct?
Right.
Yeah, I guess at least in my community, I see police officers having a lot of respect, and then even my friend, who's a police officer, for the most part, he seems to feel like he gets the respect that he deserves.
Yeah. And yet, it seems like from knowing your friend, the police officer, they're people too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to say yes.
Yes. Sorry.
It's a hard habit to break. We'll work on it a little. And so that's why you wouldn't have any difficulty. Is that why you would not have any difficulty evaluating a police officer's testimony the same as anybody else?
That is correct.
And the same way, with a former police officer on trial here, you would consider the evidence just apart from the fact that they had a uniform on at the time. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. And evaluate the evidence as it's presented here in court.
Correct.
There we go. Now it's working.
Well, Juror 58, as I said, a lot of my questions were asked. So, if you could give me just a moment, please. Your Honor, may I have
Okay.
it?
10,000 dough to post gifts. And you can use 2 keywords, not 3. You can use 1 or 2. So they can come in handy, like if, like say something crazy's happening and there's like, say there's a car crash, and you wanna add to the, add to the, I don't know what that was.
Thank you, Juror 58. I don't have any further questions, Your Honor. We passed the juror.
Okay, you're going to be a juror.
I guess it doesn't always work, dude.
We're going to start December 8th. You're going to get a call from the jury office just to confirm the date, time, and where you show up.
Okay.
Okay? So, thank you.
Thank you.
What do you think? Is it stupid? I've never seen it like another YouTuber that has a GIF ability for the chat to post. So I figured I'd add it in there. Just call Stowe though.
All right, counsel, we have our jury. I want to thank both sides.
It's on all
for
screens too. The
being
start screen,
efficient in
the
questioning.
end screen, the main screen. It's on every screen. So if you
really
get here
glad we're
first
on
and you want to
track
post a GIF,
start when we're supposed
you can
to
be part of the
start.
start screen. You can be part of the end screen with your
What
GIF.
I'll do is I'll send you a draft of the jury instructions as soon as I get them done. And I expect to be able to do that by the
Use
end
any
of the
keywords,
day.
yeah.
Okay.
Except it doesn't like
Then,
profanity
what we
or
can
vulgar
do
words.
is you'll probably want to take a look at them, take some time to look at them. I'm thinking we can meet. Why don't we do this? Why don't we plan to meet Monday morning? Today is Friday, right? Why don't we plan to meet
over?
Monday morning? Let's say 9 o'clock. We'll go through the jury instructions. We'll have an answer for you on the autopsy photos. And we'll hopefully at that time be able to talk about objections to exhibits. Okay? So Monday morning, 9 o'clock. And then I'll rule on any remaining motions in limine on Monday. Okay. We'll probably take Tuesday off, assuming that we get everything done on Monday. If not, we can, reconvene and finish up whatever we didn't finish up on Monday, so that we're starting Wednesday with any objections already ruled on, all stipulations agreed upon. Okay? Mr. Gray, did you want to say something?
Well, the motions in limine and objection to exhibits, we have a large amount of exhibits from the state, and we really appreciate the disc from them so we could get that done by Monday.
Okay. Any updates on when the disk or hard drive is going, what do you call this? That? All
I
right.
checked this morning, Your Honor, just before we came to court, before we came to the courtroom, and it looks like we're making pretty good progress on that. This will give me an opportunity to double check and hopefully get something to them by the end of the day. We'll work out the physical exchange of that.
Okay.
I can get a look at them today, so I think we're in good shape there.
Do you want to reconvene on Monday afternoon, or you think you'll be ready at 9 o'clock?
Monday afternoon, I think we
Right.
better.
What?
9 o'clock would be fine.
Okay. Okay, let's just keep it at 9 o'clock. We can always, go into the afternoon if we're not done. Okay? All right.
If we get the exhibit, we don't really get if we get the exhibits today,
I'll look at it Sunday
on
or
the
bad.
disc, Monday morning would be fine, but if we don't get them today, Monday morning, we really wouldn't be prepared to do that. We might be prepared in the afternoon if we got them Monday morning.
Okay. Mr. Gray, we could work on jury instructions in the morning.
All right, good.
Okay. All right. Anything else of a procedural nature or legal nature? Okay, counsel. Have a good weekend, everyone. And we will see you Monday morning at 9 o'clock.
Well, just to be clear, we would waive Officer Potter's appearance for the jury charge procedure, if that is okay.
Okay. Well, we discussed this. We'll have in-chambers discussions about jury instructions, and Officer Potter has agreed that she won't be in attendance for that, correct? All right. And then, of course, we'll put everything on the record.
got 10 likes.
Any
Yo.
objections to what I would consider the final instructions, we'll put everything on the record afterwards. All right.
I know you guys all hate me. Could you just like the stream? Just
Looks like love at first sight to me.
I thought there was something else I added, bro. I'm trying to figure out what else I did last night. Oh, I guess that was it. I tried to make a hangman game, but yo, what's going on? Grant coming through, man. Yo, Grant. Dude, there's no content now. Now I feel obligated to find something. Oh no. Well, maybe they're outside.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
Oh, what?
Grant gave $20 through Super Chat. I'm out,
Victims,
but you're a legend. Awesome.
Yo, this is awesome. It actually says awesome. That's cool. Hey, Grant, come through with the first dono of the day. $20, making the chat look nice and festive. It's holiday season. It's festive. Let's put some. Hey, Barbara, good morning. Sorry. Dude, Barbara, I thought about it. I thought about this month in packages. I just want to ask if it's okay with you if I wait until Christmas to open any packages sent in December. Because, to be honest, I probably won't get anything on Christmas. So, like, anything that I get in December, it'll give me something to open on Christmas. Is that okay? I'll put a tree up back. I'll put like a little mini tree up back here behind me, and I'll put it under there sometime this weekend. It'll be sweet. Thanks. Thanks for understanding. That way to make it more festive. I think that would be pretty cool. You don't do Xmas? Yeah, I mean, I don't either, dude. I don't either, Barbara, because my family, I don't have contact with them. But I feel like I should for the community. For other people that might not have anybody to have Christmas with. You know? That's why. That's what I'm here for. To do stuff with people that don't have anybody to do anything with. The people that have people to hang out with, they're not hanging out here. Usually. I don't think. I don't know, dude. I'm not saying you guys don't have any friends. I'm just saying that, like, I'm a fucking idiot. You must not have many friends if you're hanging out here. Are you right? Hey, all right. I will rent 20,000 though, real fast. And I don't know. You probably just feel sorry for me or something. Have all kinds of friends. You're like, God, this poor guy has no friends. I'm gonna go over there. I don't know, dude. I don't know why anybody's here ever. Actually, this all just happened. But at the same time, if it doesn't like keep pushing forward, like I have no motivation to be here. That starts going away. But so people like Grant who donate $20 every now and then, or people like send a package, or like go like a little bit above and beyond than just sitting here and begging for attention. Because I'm not saying you guys do that, but there are people that do that, and you guys make up for those people. You're pretty much paying for those people to get attention. You could have saved somebody's life, actually, because where's SHG? Where is S Hot Glass? Where is he? He could be dead. You know, I think Alaska has one of the highest suicide rates in the country. I feel like they probably do. It's cold as hell up there. It's super secluded. Like, get all lonely and shit. Do some dumb shit. I don't know. I just hope he's alright, man. He's been gone for months, dude. I didn't do anything to go off on him like that either. I would have remembered. I would have been like, damn. I'd probably try to find him. We should try to find him. I thought I messaged him on Instagram. Make sure I didn't, or did, I mean. If I didn't, then okay, I might not have. I might have to message him, dude. I friended him, and I thought maybe he would message me since I friended him, but that didn't work, so I'm going to have to hit him up. See, if you send me stuff, if you disappear, I notice. For instance, this guy, Lely, he sent me all these papers back in the day. He's been gone for months too. He sent me a whole case of zigzag ultra thins. What happened to Lely? There are more. RW. I hit a 710 drop last night. 710? Oh, this isn't 710. This is 710 Labs here. They did a drop last night and I scored on it. The thing is, dude, if you score their drops here in LA, you're actually getting a better deal than you can buy it for at the clinic. It's crazy. And they have tier 1. They have you have to, dude, here's how their drops work. You have 24 hours. You have to be on a list. You have to have a code. And like stuff was, I tried to get some green, some blueberry, a half ounce of that, but it's sold out. I couldn't keep it in my cart. The cart kept like trying to recycle every 10 minutes, and I kept having to like do things to give me more time. But all but one of the things that I picked were sold out already. And it doesn't get delivered until a week from now. Ain't that crazy? So that's going to be going in the freezer. It's going to be my freezer stash. Some 710 Labs goodness. Some pretty exotic strains. Like some tribute strains I've never even heard of before that I would never think that would have sold out. For instance, let's see if you've heard of these Donnie Burger. Donnie Burger. That strain sold out in like 30 minutes. And then we had White Tahoe Cookies, Pie Scream number 7, Gacolina number 9, Papaya number 35 plus Old Family Purple. That's a mixture. Cherry Noir number 21. Then we got a Gacolina 9 water hash. Most of them are live rosins. The Papaya 35 Old Family Purple, that's a live resin. Then we got a couple of edibles, Gelato number 10 and Lemon Heads, and a Gacolina number 31 live rosin. The Gacolina is supposed to smell like melons, tastes like melons. And they even had limits on these things. You could only get like 1 of some of them, or 2 of some of them, or 5 of some of them. Like they had. I think this is how the clinics buy it, is getting on these lists. And if you don't purchase 3 times in a row, they boot you off of the ability of being able to purchase from their drops. So this is gonna be neat. This is like something that only certain cities can do. You know, you can't do this if you don't live within the delivery. And 17 Labs is known in different, like they're in Colorado, they're in California, and maybe one other state, maybe Vegas, I'm not sure, but so they're known all over for quality. Dude, and they're tier 1s too. They're freaking tier 1s. Most of them are tier 1. Those are gonna go in the freezer and just sit there, dude, for like just in case all hell breaks loose. I got stock. You know what I mean, they say, do they even use living soil on some of these? It says living soil next to it because they put mycelium in the soil. I wonder if it'll let me look at this. Let me see if it'll let me look at it online with you guys. The list that they showed me yesterday. Oh man, what was it? It would be. I need to forward this to a different one. Give you an idea of how it works. Make sure it's not going to dox me or. Make sure. So you got to put in the password. Oh, and then you got to sign in. Okay. Anybody's just joining us, you can do gifts now for 10,000 dough. You can do a GIF. You type exclamation GIF, space, keyword, space, keyword. 5,000 dough. No, 10,000 dough. Oh, I'm beginning to wonder if I forgot the password. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking password. Oh. Okay, it must be on here. That's what I was putting. Why isn't it working, dude? It worked that time. Oh my gosh, whatever. Okay, so this is what we got here. This is where I got it from last night. And look, what's sold out. I almost got this blueberry because it was looking fire. I actually had two of them in my cart because I was thinking about it. I just had stockpiling so I didn't have to go to the clinic for half a year or as long as possible. But once they sold this out, I was like, okay, I'm good on the flour. I didn't want this one. I didn't want this one. I wanted that blueberry, man. Look at this. Lemon blueberry muffin and cereal milk sweetness burns with earthy sage notes that warm your mood. Oh, I wanted that one. Oh well. Next time. I'll try to get the next drop. I got one of these. Cherry Noir. It's a cherry marmalade mixed with subtle melon and citrus, totally surrounded by the effervescent Chem Dog. Oof. Oof. That's going to be delicious. I got this one. Hints of cantaloupe, melon, citrus. Like the only reason why I'm getting these, because dude, these are super high end, is because of this thing. And the maker of this, I was watching him the other night on a live stream, and he said the water hash is his absolute favorite thing to smoke out of the Puffco. It's by far the best tasting thing that you can smoke out of it. It also has the lowest temperature for dabbing out of all their products on here. As you can see, they put the temperatures next to 480 to 530. 450 to 480. So I'm figuring that's not only is this water hash, but that's the tier 1 water hash. You can't even get this at clinics, man. So I figured, hey, we gonna try that out. You know what I mean? So these we skipped over the Percy Rosas, did not get any of those. As you can see, they're not even selling out. We went straight for the Gacolina number 9, the Pie Scream number 7, the White Tahoe cookies. We got these 3 coming in. I got 2 of these. I got the max order of 2. I got 2. This one tastes like hints of cantaloupe, melon, and citrus. Going to be delicious. This White Tahoe cookie says it tastes a sweet, gassy mixture of saffron and vanilla whipped cream. A very nice batch of a customer favorite. Going to be delicious. Then we get the Pie Scream. Expect an intense sweetness and a hint of tart mouthfeel on the back end. Should take you back to the old grape pie days. Ooh, baby. Sounds nice. And then I wanted to get this one too. Even though it's not sold out, I wanted to see the difference between a Gacolina 31 and a Gacolina 9. See, this one says bright honeydew with hints of cherry blossom. Right? Bright honeydew with hints of cherry blossom. This is Gacolina number 9, hints of cantaloupe, melon, and citrus. Like I said, this one sold out almost instantly, and you can only get 2 of them. And this one didn't. And so it's just pretty much the same thing. I just want to see exactly what's going on there with that. Well, how they're able to look at this crazy one though. I thought about trying this one out. Cinnamon, Cinnabon. This one tastes like cinnamon, dude. Hot licks, and then we got this one also tastes like cinnamon back end. So, and then I got this one also sold out, the Donnie Burger. Sweet GMO funkiness with a subtle spicy note. So we're gonna be trying that one out eventually. Now we get down here, I got one of these, which is also sold out, the Papaya 35. Listen to this beautifully bright, loud nose with flavorful tropical fruit and ripe grapes. Ooh, you could only get 2 of these. I got one. Max 2. I almost was able to, I got one of these, lemon heads by the way. Tier 1 gummy. I don't even know. That's like some of the best gummies you can get apparently. I tried some of these. I just want to see what their gummies tasted like because I've never tried their edibles. So I got one of each of those. Check them out. And I almost got one of these sour tangies. It was in my cart. It was like the best one on sale, I thought. And it was actually sold out fairly fast. I missed out on the tangy, sour tangy, but overall, I think it was a good drop. Kind of would have liked to have this banana pie also. Look at this one though. This one's flavor profile like a fresh cut jalapeno. Some of the heat carries over in the hash. Out of the thousands of phenos we've hunted, this has stood out as something completely new to the palate. But that's not exactly a good thing, so I didn't go in on that one. And the other one of that one says nutmeg and cream with subtle spice. This is the other number of that same strain. So that's kind of I don't know. That might taste like burnt carpet. So that's what I got. What do you think? I did all right, guys? Oh, God, I wish I'd have gotten this sour tangy up in there too. I'd really like to taste that one, but oh well. Look at this joint they got up in here. It's $60. Talk about a ridiculously priced joint. But this thing has their banana punch rosin through the middle of it.
Why didn't I take the blue pill?
That's definitely a like way expensive joint for my taste. They only let people get 3 of them. Are people really running to get these joints? Because god dang, 3 what? Wait, you get a 10-pack for 135. Those are some good joints, dude. You're only getting 10 of them for $135. These things must be I kind of wish I'd have tried them. I like the container too. So you can't see this. The only way you can see what I'm looking at right now is if you're on their list. I had to have a password to get on here. And this closes 24 hours after it opens. It closes even if it's not sold out. So you only have 24 hours to make an order. Like I said, it takes a week before they deliver it to you. But just to recap, I got one of these Papaya 35 Old Family Purple. That color. I haven't been getting live resin lately, but that one looks like it is very tasty. That orange, man. Usually the orange ones have a lot of flavor. And when it's got a name like papaya and purple in there, yeah, it's probably gonna be good. Donnie Burger, I just like that it's got a weird name. And here's how I did it, y'all. Honestly, the way I did it and made sure that I got stuff that was highly wanted is I found a way to keep stuff in my cart past 10 minutes so that I could watch stuff as it sold out. So I had certain things in my cart, and then I would watch something sell out, and then I would wait for it to come back in stock again because somebody would lose it out of their cart, and I would put it in my cart, and then I would keep it there. I kept this shit there for like an hour to make sure that they stayed sold out. And then I was like, okay, these are the ones to get because they sold out like instantly. The word was out on these. I'm getting them. And I just missed the sour tangy and that blueberry. I fucked up. I didn't know how the system worked, how their system worked, how to, you know what I'm saying, how to kind of. This is how you do it. This is how you do this kind of stuff so that you could figure out what is either the best stuff to sell later on. Because you can do this with concert tickets. Because I was a ticket scalper. It's how I learned this type of shit with the computer. And how to trick the system into giving you more time to make your mind up. Therefore, you know, allowing you to see if you have something that's wanted by the general public or not. You know, if you got something in your cart that sells out almost instantly, you know that's probably something you want to buy, right? So, anyway, I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. I was a good ticket scalper, man. Not trying to, but y'all saw I got the PS5s like instantly. I got the Xboxes and PS5s instantly. I'm getting the sold out flower as you just saw. Like I got almost everything that I got is sold out. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and this one would have been too, but I screwed up. And the other one would have been too, but I screwed up. But now I know how not to screw up. I know what I did wrong. To add more time on your clock, you can't merely up the quantity. You have to pick something else. Once you pick something else, it gives you another 9 minutes. It keeps everything in the cart. Little secret there, only 14 know about. Oh, and I found a way to go to checkout and add stuff into my checkout cart. But you can only do it. Wait, no. I figured out you can do it multiple times. You just have to make sure you pick something else. As long as you pick something else, they give you more time to think about it. And you can take that out of your cart also. Right after you put it in there, you can take it right out. You just get the time for free. So that's what I did yesterday, just to kind of stock up. They only do these drops like once a month, and I did a lot of thinking before doing it. You know, I crunched the numbers. I look at how much I could get this stuff for at the clinic, because they definitely, this is how they get it, and then they upcharge it from these prices. That's what I noticed after looking at it. I'm pretty much on the clinic. I'm acting like a clinic when I get it like this because I'm getting it straight from the source. It's not in California. They're also in Colorado. Maybe in Vegas. Maybe. Hey, cheers, y'all. There are a couple other ones that I was thinking about, but not really. I think I got the good ones, dude. Because I got tier 1. Tier 1. That means it's going to leave a very little remnant in the bowl. You know, it's a very little plant matter, very fine. It's their finest product. You can't even get this for this price at the clinic, dude. Like anywhere near. It's not even before tax. This is before tax, but yeah, you can't get it for these prices. This they try to charge like uh 80 something dollars for this stuff at the clinic. So I'm get it. It's like I'm not having to pay taxes kind of for the prices I get here. Can you buy and resell it? I don't know. Probably. Because like unless you're like unless you're selling mass quantities, cops aren't cops don't care about selling weed anymore in California, you know. So if I had like say I had a Craigslist ad and I was like, hey, I got that 710 drop, hit me up. I just left it at that, you know what I'm saying? Anybody searching for like I could just put 710 labs. I got that 710 drop, and people could hit that up and ask me what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna rat you up for selling wax oil? I mean, and I thought about that, like just in case, like having this stuff isn't like I wouldn't be able to sell it if I needed to. Yeah, that's something else I thought about before buying it. It's like a hedge against inflation almost. I mean, with these rare strains like this, like a Donny Burger, these Gacolina. Like if you look up Gacolina strain, look, nothing comes up, dude. It's so rare. I tried last night. Boom, Gacolina strain, nothing. It comes up with Gasolina strain. That's not it though. That's how new that strain. That's like, that's why they're like, I don't know if it's harder to grow or what, but it sounds like it tastes amazing. Hints of cantaloupe, melon, and citrus. Woo! Mm. And then that pie screen, like that one might not even be able to. Let's see. Well, this one has it. God, they have it already. Hold up. That's weird. But they're not putting what tier it is. That's very weird. They're not putting what tier it is. It might be tier 3. There's a tier 2. How much they want for this tier 2? 70 for a tier 2. There you go. And I got a tier 1 for 60. See? That's tier 2 for 70. So they're probably going to be charging like 80 something for a tier 1. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm pretty much just getting taxes free by getting it directly. There's another one, pie screen number 7.
You no trouble. Me, Fifth Element.
Oh, come on.
Spring
Hey, Angela. Just try to see what. Look, this one's 70. This one's 70 for a tier 2. And I got that tier 1. There's a big difference in tier 1. Well, I mean, as far as like, you're either the best or you're not the best. You know what I mean? So, there's a difference for sure. Or they wouldn't even have tiers. But it is, I find it very interesting that these, I think the only thing I can come up with to why these Percy's didn't sell is because they're all tier 2 or tier 3. None of these sold out though. I figured Percy rosin would be considered higher quality. So yeah, this is what I did last night, guys. It was pretty exciting. It was my first drop ever. I'd never done an online high-end oil drop before. I kind of like, now looking at it, I could have done it live, like I think. So maybe I'll do that next time. Because it doesn't dox anything on this screen. You know, I could easily like picked it with you guys and then went to the next screen to finalize stuff. So maybe I will next month. I think they only do it monthly, unfortunately. So that we can make an event out of it. You know, 7:10 drop happening at 7 o'clock. It happens at 7:10 actually, and then we can all go see what they got. And what do you think? Would that be cool? I mean, for people that don't get to do stuff like that or see how it happens and how I'm kind of like tricking the system into letting me keep it in my cart longer, might be entertaining. Sweet, right on, Nick. Yeah, I'll let you guys know then. I'll keep that in mind next time. Last night though, I really didn't know how it was gonna go, so I was kind of nervous. Oh, really? They're charging the parents? Why? Because they left a gun out? What do you mean? Did they give him that gun? Because I saw that post where he was like, my new gun. Did they actually give him that? That kid's eyes were too far spaced apart to give him a gun, dude. You know what I'm saying? He might have been fetal alcohol syndrome or some shit. And he was probably getting made fun of in school, just like I got made fun of for how I looked. But you know what? I never took a damn gun to school, and I could have. I could have so easily, dude. And I learned how to shoot when I was a kid. I knew how to shoot well. And like I was decent at it. We'd go to the range all the time. Different guns, pistols, rifles, and hunting rifles and pistols with scopes and with iron sights. I even did silhouette matches at one point, where we would do I did competitions. I would also do practical pistol competitions when I was a kid. Those when you're timed, you got a guy behind you that's like his thing is able to hear all your shots and it counts all of them. And you got a little. I had a little basket on the side of my hand that called all the brass. My dad wanted to keep the brass to reload it. Like a little thing, it called it as it ejected out of the gun. I think we had to pick our brass up. I can't fucking remember why we had to wear that thing. And you go through the thing, and they like you shoot one thing, and sometimes something else would pop up, and it would like flip around. It would be a hostage here, like ping, 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 ping. You go through the little buildings. It was cool, man. It was like paintball, but with guns, and you were shooting at silhouettes. You know what I mean? Practical pistol matches. We had a race gun too. It was made for this shit. Like it had a quick trigger, had a fucking recoil, dude. It was a Kimber. If you know anything about guns, you know a Kimber's a badass gun, and he had the race model of that. I think he might have had two Kimbers. I think I had a lower end one that I was using, but like I never fucking thought about going to school with a gun and starting to blast people, dude. And I got made fun of hardcore, dude. Like I went through some shit. I would get kicked. I would get spitballs. I would get itching powder put on my neck. I would get like called all kinds of shit. Girls laughing at me about shit. It was a daily so much. Dude, I dropped out of fucking high school because of that. Because of the people. Because of being fucked with so much. I didn't go shooting people. I left. I said, Mom, Dad, can I please get out of here? Like, yeah, you get your GED, you can leave. You got your diploma. So at 17, I went and got that motherfucker. Blew it out of the park, actually. The lady was like, if you don't go to college, you're an idiot. Something like that. When I was picking up my test results, I got a perfect on reading comprehension. A perfect score, 80 out of 80, whatever that means. I got a perfect. I didn't miss any questions. On reading comprehension. So I'm so good at reading y'all's comments, I guess. I don't know. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. That's what I did. Because of the kids. I didn't want to go to school and kill somebody, dude. What is wrong? Like Columbine changed our world. Columbine did something. What Columbine happened, or is it because the internet was just getting to a certain level when Columbine happened that it was allowing our youth to be uh, uh, was it indoctrinated or like influenced by outside sources more easily? Because before we only had TV and books, and even the anarchist cookbook was hard to find back then. You had to like know a place to get it almost. But nowadays you can just go anarchist cookbook at your fingertips, dude, and more. You're looking at gore.com, or there used to be Watch People Die, a subreddit, and that like things like that aren't bad for people that aren't sick and twisted in the head, but people that are like fucked already start to watch stuff like that, and it makes them more desensitized to the whole thing and normalizes it and turns them into fucking monsters, dude. We didn't used to have that before the internet. Columbine was what, the early 2000s. The internet was really just starting to pick up. The social media, Facebook wasn't a thing yet. MySpace wasn't a thing yet, right? Or was it? MySpace might have been a thing when Columbine happened. But my point is, you see, it was starting to ramp up. Before we had AOL instant messaging, Yahoo instant messaging, Yahoo chat rooms. But once it really started where we were putting our whole life on there and really like, that's when we were also able to, whenever Wikipedia came around, like once we were starting able to get massive amounts of information as well as communicate in ways that we couldn't before and get to know people more deeply, that's around when Columbine happened. Right? Let's see. '99. April 20. It happened on 4/20. What? I didn't know that. .420 in a state that was the second state to legalize marijuana. Crazy. So this is where it all started. And it was right when the internet was starting to rise. MySpace wasn't even a thing yet. Or it was just starting. No, 2005. Wait, it started in 2005. So yeah, no. It was like AOL and Yahoo Instant Messenger and Yahoo chat rooms. That's about it. And there were some dating sites back then, but they were like kiss.com was one I was on. They weren't prevalent like they are now, and they weren't full of trannies like they are now, and catfish and shit. Yeah, girls might lie a little bit about their weight or whatever, take the picture a little funky, so it looks like they're all titty and no and skinny, but they weren't dudes, man. Yeah, a lot changed when the internet just started getting more social, too social. People just started making up lives, making accounts that were fucking females when they were a man. We really need to stop normalizing gayness, dude. I feel That's a bad thing. Can we somehow go back to the days when we thought it was a mental illness? Because there was a time when we did, and then all of a sudden we didn't. Something happened, and all of a sudden we were like, okay, never mind. Nah, it's not anymore. But for most of our time here on the planet, right, we thought it was an illness, right? Or is that just an American thing? I mean, I know that many different superpowers have went full homo and then fell. Greece, uh, the Greeks, the Romans. Who else went full homo? The Alexandrians. Did they probably went full homo? He was having sex with his fucking mom, dude. Wasn't that him? Alexander the Great.
So sweaty.
Alexander the Great. It was either Alexander the Great or Achilles, but I think it was Alexander, dude. And he was a murderous asshole. But he had the best library in the world in Alexandria, and somehow it got destroyed. Everything in it, dude. God, we would have so much knowledge, dude. What the fuck, dude? You know what I'm saying? We would know maybe how they built the pyramids and shit had that not gotten destroyed. It was the largest compilation of information in the world at the time and completely got disintegrated, right? Probably was aliens, man. That is so crazy. I had forgotten about that until it's just like, and it's wow, the mind just kind of goes boop, 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 and is able to access folders and shit. I had completely forgotten about that. Let's see. Alexandria Library. What destroyed the library of Alexandria? The library, part of its collection, was accidentally burned by Julius Caesar. What? It's unclear how much was destroyed. It seems to have either survived. Oh, it seems to have either survived or been rebuilt shortly after. Yeah, but a lot of the information there was lost, probably. So or Julius Caesar did it, dude. There you go. Hey guys, you can do GIFs now. Here's a look at this one. GIF, Jim. Here's an example. Oh, I didn't do it right. Here's an example. These are a possibility now on the stream. You like that one? So if you find a good one that does some weird shit, you can just remember it, put it in your memory bank, and that could be like your gift that you do every now and then. It's funny as hell that your people are like, "What the fuck? What was that?" You know, I think this is gonna be really fun. Okay, but it costs 10,000 dough to do one, so you can use 2 keywords for each one, or one or 2 keywords, but not more. Are you excited? Are you as excited about it as I am? Because I had to like figure some shit out to make that work. It's doing something. It's grabbing information. I know it's doing. It's pretty cool, dude. What do you mean still not on? It just worked. Want to see this presser? Which presser? I've never seen anybody else have it, dude. So I'm super pumped for the gifts, dude. Should I call them Jiffies? I don't know. That's what it wanted to call them. It wanted the command to be Jiffy. What? They'll be good eventually. Once people once people learn ones that they like to use that are funny that they can use during certain times, like you just put random shit to see if it'll come up with something like cat hump. Let's see what. And like, but you can remember that. It's like secret codes. You know what I mean? But you could, if you actually liked it, like for what it is, and wanted to use that one for something else later, you could just take a mental note or write it down and be like, huh, that was weird. And be like, cat hump. That'll make that GIF. It makes it every time. So if I do cat hump again, it'll do that same exact GIF. That's why I'm saying that. Watch this. Cat hump. See? See? It doesn't just play a random one. It doesn't play a different cat hump one. It plays that cat hump one. If it does it just like that tomorrow, that same GIF, then that'll be perfect. It'll be like you could like, it's like you're figuring out codes. And it could be anything. Like you never know what it's, yeah, it's a GIF generator. It's not generated, it's finding it. That's the GIF that comes up when you put those keywords in. I think it's really awesome, man. I was pretty stoked on introducing it today, last night. I was like, oh my gosh, I almost went live last night with it on a member stream. Y'all want any of this stuff? What did it do for Meat Mouth, dude? I missed it. It gives you guys the ability, it's 10,000 though. It gives you guys the ability to be part of the stream, you know, and a way to spin the dough. A way to do something with the dough finally that's not just sound commands and not as like in everybody's face and bothersome. You might have to be a regular a certain amount of hours to do it though. I can't remember if I set that. Why is there a press conference in Michigan anyway for this guy? A couple knock at my door. I picked this one because we can see people. The other one, we can only see the podium. Hey, thanks for heads up on the press briefing, dude. Stand by. And a 3, 2. False alarm, folks. Cut. Shit. Here we go. We're not going yet. I'm sorry. Hey, wonder what We Go will do with it. Check it. Give We Go. We stay home. What? That We Go, we stay home. Dude, you're gonna go broke playing that. That's 100K. Okay. Damn. That was 10 gifts. That's a freaking $100 sound command, dude. stand it.
Good afternoon, I'm Karen McDonald. I'm the Oakland County Prosecutor. Thank you for joining me this morning. It's been a devastating week for all of us as we continue to mourn the loss of the 4 children who were shot and killed this week in Oxford High School. We've heard some positive news that some of those injured in Tuesday's shooting have made some progress recovering from their physical injuries. While the physical wounds of the victims are starting to heal, the emotional wounds to the victims, students, and the entire community will last for years. I continue to work with Oakland County Sheriff Mike Bouchard and his team to stay close to the facts and evidence of this case as it continues to evolve. My role as the Oakland County Prosecutor is to seek justice for the victims of this tragedy. The family, friends, and loved ones of Hannah St. Juliana, Madison Baldwin, Tate Murr, and Justin Schilling, and the other victims have had their lives shattered. As I mentioned a few days ago, I did have the opportunity to speak with the parents of the children who were killed. Additionally, my office has reached out this morning to all of the victims who were injured. And we continue to be dedicated to offering them services and support during this time. While the shooter was the one who entered the high school and pulled the trigger, there are other individuals who contributed to the events on November 30th, and it's my intention to hold them accountable as well. It's imperative we prevent this from happening again. No other parent or community should have to live through this nightmare. I have shared previously, and I will reiterate today, that gun ownership is a right, and with that right comes great responsibility. Based on the information and evidence I have received, today I am announcing charges against the shooter's parents, Jennifer and James Crumbly. The charges are as follows. James Crumbly is charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. Jennifer Crumbly is also charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. I will now publish the details that led to that decision and have already previously been made public, which allows me to comment on them in a swear-to that has just taken place in the district court by Detective Tim Willis. The investigation into the school shooting incident at Oxford High School, which occurred on November 30th, 2021, has revealed that James Crumbly purchased a Sig Sauer 9mm model SP 2022 from Acme Shooting Goods in Oxford, Michigan on November 26, 2021. A store employee confirms that Ethan Crumbly was present with James at the time of the purchase. Per statute, James Crumbly completed ATF Form 5309A. On or about November 26, 21, Ethan Crumbly's social media posts reveal photos of the semi-automatic handgun, along with the caption, "Just got my new beauty today," including an emoji with hearts, "Sig Sauer 9mm. Any questions I will answer," end quote. Subsequent to the purchase of that weapon, one of Jennifer Crumbly's social media posts on about 11/27/21 read, quote, "Mom and Sunday testing out his new Christmas present," end quote. On November 21st, 21, a teacher at the Oxford High School observed Ethan Crumbly searching ammunition on his cell phone during class and reported the same to school officials. Jennifer Crumbly was contacted via voicemail by school personnel regarding that son's inappropriate internet search. School personnel indicate they followed that voicemail up with an email but received no response from either parent. Thereafter, Jennifer Crumbly exchanged text messages about the incident with her son on that day, stating, quote, "LOL, I'm not mad at you. You have to learn not to get caught," end quote. On November 30th, 21, the morning of the shooting, the next day, Ethan Crumbly's teacher came upon a note on Ethan's desk, which alarmed her to the point that she took a picture of it on her cell phone. The note contained the following: a drawing of a semi-automatic handgun pointing at the words, quote, "The thoughts won't stop, help me," end quote. In another section of the note was a drawing of a bullet with the following words above that bullet, quote, "Blood everywhere," end quote. Between the drawing of the gun and the bullet is a drawing of a person who appears to have been shot twice and bleeding. Below that figure is a drawing of a laughing emoji. Further down the drawing are the words, quote, "My life is useless," end quote. And to the right of that are the words, quote, "The world is dead," end quote. As a result, James and Jennifer Crumbly were immediately summoned to the school. A school counselor came to the classroom and removed the shooter and brought him to the office with his backpack. Counselor obtained the drawing, but the shooter had already altered it. The drawings of the gun and the bloody figure were scratched out along with the words, "Help me," and "My life is useless." "The world is dead," and "blood everywhere." Those were all altered by him. At the meeting, James and Jennifer Crumbly were shown the drawing and were advised that they were required to get their son into counseling within 48 hours. Both James and Jennifer Crumbly failed to ask their son if he had his gun with him or where his gun was located, and failed to inspect his backpack for the presence of the gun, which he had with him. James and Jennifer Crumbly resisted the idea of then leaving the school at that time, of their son leaving the school at that time. Instead, James and Jennifer Crumbly left the high school without their son. He was returned to the classroom. When the news of the active shooter at Oxford High School had been made public, Jennifer Crumbly texted to her son at 1:22 p.m., quote, "Ethan, don't do it," end quote. At 1:37 p.m., James Crumbly called 911, reporting that a gun was missing from his house and he believed his son may be the shooter. Further investigation revealed that the 6-hour 9mm handgun purchased by James Crumbly was stored unlocked in a drawer in James and Jennifer's bedroom. The gun recovered from the shooter at the school after the shooting was the same gun that was purchased by his father, James Crumbly, on November 26, 2021, in the presence of his son. Based upon the foregoing, the Oakland County Prosecutor's Office requested and received, we charged 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter as to James Crumbly and 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter as to Jennifer Crumbly. I want to be really clear that these charges are intended to hold the individuals who contributed to this tragedy accountable and also send a message that gun owners have a responsibility. When they fail to uphold that responsibility, there are serious and criminal consequences. As we work together to honor the lives lost and all of those impacted by the evil acts this week, justice for the victims and their families is at the forefront of today's announcement. We need to do better in this country. We need to say enough is enough. For our kids, our teachers, parents, for all of us in this community and the communities across this nation. Happy to take questions now.
Last night, the superintendent.
One moment. Go ahead, Mr. Schott.
Last night, the superintendent posted a video and suggested that as a result of that meeting, they saw no reason to contact law enforcement, that there was no danger. Have you seen his video that was posted to YouTube last night? And is there any thought you can share on that based on what you said today?
I viewed portions of it and was briefed on the contents of the video.
Were there any missteps by the school? Should they have reported right away to law enforcement after seeing those images?
Any individual who had the opportunity to stop this tragedy should have done so. The question is, what did they know and when did they know it? I've laid out the facts that were sworn to this afternoon and are the basis for the charges here. Did you have a question?
Yes. You said, we need to do better. There needs to be change to prevent tragedies like this. It's extremely rare for parents to be charged in school shootings. Are you trying to set a new standard, or is the evidence simply overwhelming in this case?
I have tremendous compassion and empathy for parents who have children who are struggling and at risk for whatever reason. And I am by no means saying that an active shooter situation should always result in a criminal prosecution against parents. But the facts of this case are so egregious. Reading this document, looking at it, reading the words, "help me," with a gun, blood everywhere, this doesn't just impact me as a prosecutor and a lawyer, it impacts me as a mother. The notion that a parent could read those words and also know that their son had access to a deadly weapon that they gave him is unconscionable, and I think it's criminal. It is criminal.
Does the parents act as straw buyers for their son who was underage and not allowed to own a firearm in Michigan?
I believe that the facts probably indicate that that's the result, but that would be a federal charge, and if that's appropriate to make that, I'm confident that they will. Question?
What level of responsibility do you expect from parents in a situation like this?
Well, again, I don't think that this is a unique or unusual interpretation. When you give your child access to a deadly weapon, when you indicate that you're buying a weapon and you sign that it's for yourself, yet clearly based on the statements of the shooter, the statements of mom, that was his gun. And then we have the searching of ammunition. We have mom saying, at least you didn't get caught. We have the next morning drawing essentially almost explicitly what he was about to do. I mean, I expect parents and everyone to have humanity and to step in and stop a potential tragedy.
Are they in custody already?
I'm not going to make a comment on that.
Can you give us some more detail on the meeting between the parents and the school? You said they're resistant to having their son pulled out of class that day. You know, hours later he went on to do the shooting, and you know there was no communication from the parents that he may have access to a handgun or maybe in possession of a handgun after they had been, you know, publicly on social media.
I can confirm what I just stated, which is that they did not indicate to school officials or to their son and inquire about the whereabouts of the gun or the existence of the gun, to my knowledge.
But the school had pushed to have him removed, and they were resistant. Can you give us more detail on that?
I'm not aware. I can't comment on it at this time. The school, he was not removed from the school. He was returned back to class with his backpack, where we have reason to believe the gun was stored in the backpack. Did you have a question right here?
Did school officials ask to inspect the backpack or ask questions about whether the child had, whether the shooter had a weapon with him?
Not that we have been advised, no.
Do you know if between the first incident and the second at the school, the two teachers or whoever, were each aware of what had transpired? Like the teacher number 2, was that teacher aware of what happened on day 1 or the prior day?
I can't speak to that. I don't know.
And the other thing I have is for the families. Have you briefed them on what your investigation has found, specifically with the school?
I have spoken to the parents and indicated the nature of the charges that might be coming. I have not spoken about the school.
And what was their reaction in terms of in your communications with them about some of this?
These people are in incredibly deep, horrific pain and grief. Their reaction is as you expect. They will want anyone who had the opportunity to stop this from happening to have done it.
Will the parents be arrested today, or will they be allowed?
Reaction. Yeah.
I can't comment on that.
Is your office looking at anybody else for charges, maybe school officials?
The investigation's ongoing.
Does the school have any reason to believe, or the teachers have any reason to believe, that he had a weapon on him that day?
I've stated what was known to the individuals, what the search indicated in ammunition, what the document, I stated every single sentence that was on that document. So I suppose you should draw your own conclusion. The conclusion I draw is that there was absolute reason to believe this individual was dangerous and disturbed, and I'll leave it at that.
Is the school district fully cooperating with the investigation at this point?
I haven't conducted the investigation, so I can't say.
Prior to the shooting, did the district superintendent's office know about the issues that happened in the high school? Did it stay in the high school, or did someone in the high school actually go to the superintendent's office or the administration and say, this is what we have going on?
I don't have any information about that at this time.
Hindsight being what it is, how was this young man allowed to go back to class, given the circumstances you've described, the severity you're talking about, and you mentioned it's still under investigation, and they're victims too. I'm not trying to assess blame, but yet they let him back in class with this type of severity.
It's not a principal, dude. Fuck. Fucking DA. He's a DA! What's he know about schools?
I'm not going to give you a political answer, and I'm not going to cover for anybody, and I'm just going to say what I think, and that is, of course he shouldn't have gone back to that classroom. Of course he shouldn't have. And I don't have ill feelings or negative feelings about anyone, and but
where was he supposed to go?
He should have.
The hell?
He should not.
You can't be here anymore. Fuck you, kid. Get out of here.
And I believe that is a
stupid
universal position, and I'm not going to.
No, it's not.
Chastise or attack, but yeah, I mean it.
But you have the task of reviewing whether there's criminal negligence there.
I do.
Oh,
and
now
the investigation is ongoing.
The school could have criminal negligence?
Manslaughter charges,
Get the fuck out of here.
charges you were considering for the parents?
It's the strongest possible charge that we could prove, and that there's probable cause to charge.
So obviously it's illegal for a minor to own a handgun. What are Michigan's laws regarding bringing a child to a firing range and practicing with them? States have different rules on that. I'm not sure where we're at.
Good question. Michigan's laws are woefully inadequate. We don't have a safe storage law. We're not legally required to store your weapon in a safe manner. Children are allowed to attend with their parents so long as their parents is present. So the answer to that question is we don't have strong enough
Why
laws.
wouldn't they be allowed to go to gun ranges?
Before the gun purchase and the days leading up to this, that shows what his state of mind was, were the parents aware what his state of mind was leading up to the day of the shooting?
There's evidence about state of mind prior to that day. I can't comment on it, and it is not related to the allegations that we're making at this time. Yes.
Were any of the teachers injured in the shooting? One of the teachers who made any of the complaints?
I don't believe so, but I can't say that for certain.
Prosecutor, how long was the plot? You described it as premeditated. How long had it been meditated?
Long enough. Long enough. Yes.
At one point,
1 second. Go ahead.
You said that at one point the father became aware that the gun was missing. Is there any indication that he might have known the gun was missing before the shooting or during or before that meeting with the principals?
Upon hearing that there was an active shooter on that day, Mr. Crumbly drove straight to his home to look for his gun. I think that's all I need to say about that.
Could the gun shop perhaps be liable if they could see that the weapon was being purchased for a 15-year-old, not really for the father?
Based on what we've reviewed, the gun shop owner is not under investigation.
Do you know at any point during these meetings with the counselors and the parents if there was any talks to reach out to the on-site SRO officer with these concerns?
Whether they did or not, or
if there was talks to reach out to them, why they didn't, if there was concern enough to bring the parents in and to have these meetings?
I don't know. I don't think we have at this point full statements that I've reviewed.
A lot of, we've been here now for a few days and talked to law enforcement and sheriff's people, and people are really angry at the school. I mean, obviously there's issues with the parents, but there is a lot of anger with the school. I know it may not be your responsibility to address it, but since you're the first person in all these days to talk about this, what is your response to that?
I'd be angry too. And I am.
What did
but
this
that
school
doesn't mean
do?
that there's a criminal culpability. But
What?
yes, I'd be angry. I would be angry. I am angry. I'm angry as a mother. I'm angry as the prosecutor. I'm angry as a person that lives in this county. I'm angry. There were a lot of things that could have been so simple to prevent.
How?
And yes, there was a perfectly executed response.
It would have happened tomorrow.
And he was apprehended immediately, and we have great law enforcement and good training. But I said before,
you know what I mean?
4 kids were murdered.
Whatever.
And then 7 more injured. So yes, I think we should all be very angry, and we should take a very hard look at what is in place in terms of criminal responsibility,
what were they supposed to do?
Gun owners are required to do. And again, I will say this every single hour on the hour, and I think that I have. I am not here to say that people shouldn't own guns. I know a lot of people who own guns, but they do so responsibly.
What are you going to remove him for?
And it's your
drawing?
responsibility. It's your duty.
You can't
to
remove
make
a
sure
kid for drawing.
You don't give access to this deadly weapon to somebody that you have reason to believe is going to harm someone. And it is our position that on that morning, particularly that morning, but also the day before, but that morning, looking at that drawing,
stick a dick in your mouth.
It's impossible not to conclude that there was a reason to believe he was going to hurt somebody.
Prosecutor, have you been given any explanation as to why the school resource officer was not included in that meeting that morning at the school?
I don't have any information. One more question, yes?
I have to.
Yes.
Thank you.
No, fuck you.
Can you confirm the date that Ethan, or the suspect, was searching about ammo on his phone?
It was the day before the shooting.
Okay. And can you confirm the name of the gun shop where they got it? Where they got the gun?
It was Acme.
And then one more question.
You said 2.
Were classes were they on Zoom the days leading up to Thanksgiving, and was that related to this threat?
I can't speak to that. I know that there were in-person classes on that day. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Like, what are they going to do? Kick the kid out of the school system because they catch him making one fucking weird drawing? Is that... Maybe we're drawing, you gotta get your eyes are too spaced out, you look weird, your parents are rednecks, and you're making weird drawings. You're expelled. Get out of here. You're like, really? Then what? Then what are they expelling us for next? You're a fucking idiot, Doug. You are a fucking idiot. The school is not liable for the shit. The parents are definitely liable for it. The kid, of course, is liable. The police aren't fucking liable. How the fuck were they supposed to know? But the parents and the kid made this happen. Dude, you can't expect our school system to be the filter for fucked up parenting constantly. Can you? Fucking look at your neighbor, man. If you think your neighbor's fucking crazy and bringing up a crazy fucking kid, why don't you watch him? When this kid's making these Instagram posts saying he's got a pistol, why did anybody say anything then? Why did anybody say, like, what? This kid's got a pistol? Hold up. Let's do CPS check on this dude. Like, it's not the school's fucking fault. The school's supposed to be doing that? What are you doing? What are the fucking people in the neighborhood doing? You fucking idiots? You expecting the school to fix everything? Yeah, it's the school's, yeah, I pay taxes, the school will do it. Yeah, they'll figure things out for me. No, they won't. Apparently, as you see, they don't. It's not their problem to figure out what's wrong with your kid. Do I have the posts? I saw it. I've seen it. Like, it was the people that saw this. It wasn't the school's responsibility to catch this kid's IG posts. Or let's see if they put pictures of it on this. No. Dang, I had one where, like, dude, he looks like alcohol fetal syndrome. No, it's because his eye spacing. Fetal alcohol syndrome. Oh, where is it at? They probably got made fun of for that. Oh, maybe this is showing it's just talking about the picture. Dude, why is this so hard to find now? Oh, let's see. It's probably here. I should have done this a long time ago. There it is. It was 5 days ago. So even then, it was fairly recent. 5 days ago, but this was posted on December 1st, so about, like, once you see a kid start posting shit like this, maybe he had no followers, only had 5 likes, so whatever, dude, but people were liking it. Those people liked it. They could have said something. They're a little, possibly not really liable, but they could have said something. I just don't see how the school is liable, or what they could have done differently. Because if they would have taken this kid out of school and made him go home, the parents already didn't care. You could tell the parents didn't fucking care, dude. They almost were like, whatever, dude. Trump didn't win, damn it. Here's a gun, boy. Have fun. Early Christmas present. Like, what? This is supposed to be a Christmas present, and he got it, like, at the beginning of December? What is that even about? So no, I don't see the school being liable for this. It didn't even happen that long. This happened in a matter of days. He posted this picture, and then like a day or two later, he did those drawings, went to the office, and it was that same day that the shooting happened. So it was like, how is the school supposed to know, dude? Even if they would have sent him home that day, I feel like this kid was on a mission. The parent, dude, like, if the parents are in on it, how is the school supposed to stop it? How would they ever even consider something? I would have never thought that was the case with this, dude, that the parents were this culpable of just like, bruh, not like in that text message with where he was looking for ammo at school, like, that's a little weird too, but that's really not enough to kick a kid out of school for looking at ammo prices. If someone might just be interested in the ammo price increase over the pandemic and how, like, what that is compared to gold or something. Maybe they're doing a study. I don't know. It's an interesting stat how ammo prices have fluctuated. It could be something, a paper or something, but it all happened within a short amount of time. But the parents saying like, "Oh my God, don't get caught," or "What are you doing?" Like, what? What, man? What do you mean? How would the school think that? Because the school didn't know yet. They had to get their records, their texting records, to know that the mom sent that text. So it was after the fact. There's no way the school would have known, dude. They just knew that this kid was acting kind of strange, and they hoped that the parents weren't going to be in on it, right? I mean, this is a first, dude. Now maybe schools need to get a little bit more involved when some shit like this happens. Unfortunately, it's gonna twist their arm into doing that. It's gonna take our rights away from us. The more fuck ups we have on the planet, that's how rights get taken away. That's how laws get made. Laws don't get made for the hell of it, unless it's to control the people from doing something the government doesn't want them to do, or something we don't want us to do. You know what I mean? We might not want us killing each other and shit, so we make that a law. Let's not kill each other, kind of thing. or it's a government law, you know, for taxes or whatever. That's how laws become laws, to control us, not to give us freedom. Freedom is opposite of law, right? Kind of. Some would say anarchy is true freedom. Don't bully people. True, yeah, don't bully people, and this won't happen. But like I said, I was bullied a lot in school to the point where I dropped out of school, dude. I dropped out, got my GED, then dropped out at 17 on my senior year because of the kids in school. Because I just didn't, I couldn't do it anymore. I could, but I couldn't. I was done with it. I'm good on that. You can't go to school with a gun like that. But when your parents are sitting there condoning it, man, that kid didn't have a chance. How you didn't have a freaking chance, man? Most parents won't even buy their car a sports car. They got him a gun. How old is this guy anyway? I forget. How old is he? Because I didn't have but a BB gun when I was in high school. 15 years old. 15 years old, had a 9mm, not a 22 either. You know what I mean? They could have gotten him at 22, and that's good. You get to get a lot of good practice in with that, and get used to gun safety and respect. And like, you know, they could have watched him. Them getting him a 9? That's just crazy, dude. That's crazy. Not even like a 380. You know what I mean? Something. They went with a full 9. Like, you usually start off with some training wheels at first. Like, that is so out of the ordinary. There's no way the school could have been prepared for that. That's why I can't put blame on the school, Doug. I just can't. It's if we're to put blame on the schools like that, then that's giving them more, like, not only is it giving them more responsibility, so therefore that's going to cost more money because they have to have more manpower, more time to pay attention to make sure that parents aren't giving kids guns, and parents are being good parents. Like, then they turn into like CPS. So we got to pay more for that, and it takes away our freedom as parents. If you're a parent, like, it puts them more into your life, more intrusive. So do we really want to put that liability on the school? I don't know. I'm an idiot. I don't know shit. I don't know why any of you are here. Just leave. I don't know shit. I didn't go through college, so I'm an idiot. A lawyer. I'm nothing. But you know what I am? You know what I am, dude? fresh. I need that fresh. Hey, the GIFs are active, by the way. Anybody can make a GIF come on the screen for 10,000. Do you type exclamation GIF, and you can do whatever GIF you want with 2 keywords. I'm gonna pick GIF and gem. Let's see what we get. Ooh, oops. You never know what you're gonna get. I like that one, that was cool. Isn't that sweet? And now if you ever do that one again, it'll do that same GIF. So you can find GIFs and keep them in your inventory and use them later on. And like, they can be funny. You know, like the weird titty sucking one. Like if you see some woman that's got nice tits, you can do GIF Jim, and that'll come up. Jim Carrey sucking a titty. Every time. It doesn't do a random different one the next time. I mean, that's so far what I've seen. I've been doing that one since yesterday, and it keeps doing it. So yeah, this is next level for me. And this, man, how are we doing something over here? Doing something over here, something different. I'm always trying to do something different, man. I gotta keep making it different, making it better, man. Y'all just think I just get off of here and beat off or something, don't you? I multitask. Because look at that. You see how the Spotify just changed?
A person who thinks all the time.
Wait, it hasn't changed yet.
Has nothing to think about except thoughts.
Oh, hold up.
So, he loses touch with reality and lives in a world of illusions. By thoughts, I mean specifically chatter in the skull, perpetual and compulsive repetition of words.
See that changes? Automatic? Oh, man. Oh. I have to look into that. But I'm not playing this again. I'm just seeing if it's not changing automatically. Weird. Oh no, it changed. Okay, it changed there. It just took it a second.
A person who thinks all the time.
Let's see if this one changes.
Has nothing to think about except thoughts. So, he loses touch with reality and lives in a world of illusions.
Please change.
By thoughts, I mean specifically chatter in the skull.
It's not working right.
Perpetual and compulsive repetition of words.
There it goes. This is a little delayed.
I'm not saying that thinking is bad. Like everything else, it's useful in moderation. A good servant, but a bad master. And all so-called civilized peoples have increasingly become crazy and self-destructive because through excessive thinking they have lost touch with reality. That's to say, we confuse signs with the real world.
These are awesome. The kids are awesome.
This is the beginning of meditation.
Because you never know what's gonna pop up. That's what I like about it. Like, What was that? Hey man, thanks for digging it. Andrew Murray, I knew his prospect. Get raping in the house. You can serve for the 25 hours of your time. What is that? Oh, God. No, you can only do 2 words. 2 keywords.
More fun for us than the original event.
Oh man, I thought I fixed this. No, it's 2 keywords though.
This is a disaster. For as a result of confusing the real world of nature with mere science, we are destroying nature. We are so tied up in our minds that we've lost our senses.
Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What is reality?
Are you good?
Obviously, no one can say because it isn't words.
Good.
It isn't material, that's just an idea. Reality is... trying to put you down. It's an expression of you as you are.
He's a little feisty right now.
One must live. We need to survive. To go on. We must go on.
What was that? Cat poop. Now he's chilling. Now he's chilling. He was getting all feisty, and now he's just like... He just wanted the camera on. Take too long for it to switch. See, it's switching the song title and artist now for Spotify. Oh, and you could even like combine, like say that one, whatever you just did, crackhead, you could do like this. Watch. Wait.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
You know what I'm saying? If you're fast enough. Yeah, I was doing, and I did that with the phone. I just copy and paste real fast. Hey, Martin Switty, welcome. Yeah, man, we got gifts, baby. We got gifts. We got gifts. Something to spend the dough on. Oh, I'm so happy you guys like it. They got me in the dancing mood, dude. I can change the once we I'll just put GIF was created, make it a little shorter for the response. Or ooh. Oh, I can put so it says your name and it says coming your way or something like that after it, you know. GIF come hot GIF coming your or GIF hot off the presses. Something like that. I'll change it up however it says though. But I'll make it says the initiator's name before it and then says it so it gives them recognition in chat. Makes their name orange. Makes it feel special for a split second. Kinda. I know how it is, dude. I'm a viewer. I'm not just a streamer, but I'm also a viewer. It's amazing, dude, to me. Like this little, like, I'm putting minuscule dabs into here, dude. And this thing is so efficient. Yo, Nicholas, Car, come through with a 5. The stream is looking really good. Keep it up. Into the community, I appreciate. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Nick. Appreciate you, man. Actually, coming through. That Grant come through with the 20, Nick come through with the 5. We are started off with a good day already. Got the likes rolling in. Let's get that thing on blast. Let's get it on blast. Hey. Why that didn't announce it? My alert box didn't work right there for some reason. Okay. Huh? Yeah, it didn't even, dude. It didn't go through Streamlabs for some reason, man. My bad. It's not on here as my, maybe it's taken a... Dude, it does that sometimes. That's the second time it's done that. Oh, before I forget, let me get the dough. Oh, hacking over there. Up to 100K. And we got Fafner. Gas gold. 5 pounds, making it look like I'm an international sensation. Bleeding edge. Hey, thanks. Not very too kind. Thanks for the kind words and the 5 pounds. That's like $7, I think. Let's see. $6.62. There it is.
Linar 8.2 is a badass for sending $5. Thanks, John, for all you do.
Dude, I don't know why it skipped the other ones, guys. That's so weird. I didn't do anything. You guys didn't. It didn't post into Streamlabs for some reason. I don't know. My bad, y'all. Oh, Lynn, Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for the $5. You're all having good days. I gotta catch up now. I gotta catch up. I'm so I'm behind. Then, and Fafner paid in full. Then done. We are paid in full, and there's a little something for everybody. Hey, we're not hitting our bonus, but I'm gonna go in and pop the bonus. We're having a good hour, so let's bonus it up for everybody. Put this one on blast. There we go. International. What? That also mean no number by my name? What? A number by your name? Oh no, it... Wait, did it? Let me see. That's a good question, dude. Yeah, it might not have added it over here. I think it did. I think it added it because you got 21 points. It bumps you up. Yeah, it bumps you up. And where's Fafner at? Did it not? Man, I can't tell now. Oh no, it did. I don't think it did, because you've been here talking, getting points that way. Dang, I gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, Pearl. You and Fafner both got shorted on that. Thanks for letting me know, dude. I'm gonna add it now. So it's 4 points for every $1 super chat. You get 4 points for daily dough. You get more for Streamlabs, more for Venmo and crypto and Cash App. So you currently have 21, so that'd be an extra 20 on top. Yeah, 41. After I'm gonna go and put it 7 times 4, 14, 28 plus 10. So we'd be at 38 now. And I count these up to the very end. Like, these numbers even change because you guys talk at the very end of the stream, and I verify them. If they're different from when the stream ended, I change them because sometimes y'all's positions change within the last minute of the stream. I'm not even playing. The last minute of the stream, all of a sudden, 3 people will move up and 2 people will move down. You know, it's wild. So I got it. Everything should be good now. Correct numbers. Usually it's the people that are above stream elements that have donated. Lynn is just behind because they were here more and talked more. Stream elements has been talking for a while. So the goal is to try to stay ahead of stream elements. If you can do that, you're actually MVP of the stream. But even if you have, if you're close to it, you're still like more MVP than people that aren't close to it. Does it all make sense now? It happens to you? It happens. Oh, you'll see, because you'll end the stream and you'll be in one position, and the next day you'll be like, wait a second, I thought I had that position. But yeah, that's what happens, dude. It's because I check it when I'm putting it all in. I check it because it doesn't do it automatically. I have to do it I do it all manually. As do I also write down the top 20 people's hours from the stream, and then I'm starting to put the donos from that stream and who it was and what type of dono it was, and this is going to be my book. I'll keep a ledger of it so I can better show gratitude or better, I don't know, have more gratitude. Because the numbers don't lie. Yeah, we're getting there, Grant. Trying. I gotta do something. Anybody that's just joined us, we do have GIFs now that have been added to the stream. You simply type !GIF and 2 keywords afterwards. And whatever pops up with that, you can bring up that same exact GIF with that code of keywords. Later on any stream, you can combine them with sound commands with two different messages if you do them quickly enough, because the GIF takes a while to retrieve it. How it works, in case anybody's interested, is I'm retrieving information from a website with an API. It does it on the website, but I'm taking what's happening and it's like giving me that. It's pretty weird, but it's not too weird. I had to make an account somewhere, and then I had to know what files to go into and take their data from so that it would retrieve that. I see how it works though. It's my new favorite thing for the stream though, because if they weren't repeatable, I wouldn't be near as stoked about it. But the fact that I know that if I type in GIF, Jim, I'm getting Jim Carrey sucking on a titty every time, that's pretty freaking sweet. Oh, I can't play this one. Above and Beyond will get you. They probably already got me. Shit. Oh, they probably already got me, dude. You gotta be a regular to use titty, dude. More hours. Let's see if they sold out of anything else over here. That's wild. That I got so many of the sold out ones. Like, man, I had that one in the cart. That one, that one, that one, that one. That one. I got some flavor coming my way, man. Ooh. What? All the dudes walking across to the bottom, those are the top chatters of the stream. They'll change though. They'll run across the screen every 30 minutes. But if I ever switch in between this scene or any scene that has them and back to them, it'll do them automatically. So if there's a different top chatter by then, they'll change positions. But yeah, those are the top chatters from the entire stream. And it's constantly updating. If anybody missed the start screen, this is what it looks like for the holiday season. I did this yesterday. There are two different snow. I have two different snows coming down. Look, I can cut this one off. I can cut this one off. There's two of those snows cut off. This is what it would look like with just the background. But then I added this snow. I can't even tell though. It's going the opposite direction as the other snow. There, I turned it off right there. And then I turned it back on. Also, the GIF creator is also on this screen as well. So you guys can do the GIFs here at the beginning of the stream. And then there's also this snow. Add that kind of more of a 3D effect to it. Anyway. Oh, and then I added the "Hi, I'm Simon" little thing that comes up every so often down here for Simon Cam. In case someone's new here and they're like, I don't know, what the hell's that? Just those little things. Yeah, maybe it's silly. Yo, Ruby in the building.
Damn, son. This must be a DJ Smokey exclusive.
What? Your skills to a channel? What do you need, man? What can I help with? Because you gotta read, dude. I mean, I could push you in the right direction, but it's pretty easy, dude. You just gotta have the bot. Most things that I do on the stream are with the bot. Chat bot. The scripts. The scripts. So you gotta get a chat bot. Streamlabs chatbot. You need. I see meowing. It seems kind of blurry though. I'm gonna try to crispen up a little bit. Discord, man. Discord's for hitting up.
squad, and I'm never stressed. I don't give a fuck about these slaves, cause I'm hella blessed.
Yo, Smoke Gang, represent.
I'm a cybernetic organism.
Thanks, Tom. I'm just trying to figure out some good ones. It's 10k dough to do it though, guys. Hey, that's a decent one. ATM machine spitting out money. You look at this, Simon. Something about puffing this thing. I think that's why they call it a puff coat. You're supposed to puff it like that. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, you're supposed to puff it. That's, what happens when you put bite and sniff? Hey, that's how you know how to do that one. Sleepy Joe is on his way. You put bite and sniff. I don't know, but that's it. That's the code for that one. It's like we're learning the codes. About
Celebrities endorsing syrup, which is the combination of cough syrup with codeine and soda. Two ingredients that can make for a lethal recipe.
The drug is known as Drank, or syrup, a potentially lethal combination of the prescription drug codeine and soda.
I feel like this gets people to want to look at the stream. I just had to have this up. I feel like, whoa, what is he looking at over there? Oh, you get breath with gift, dude. Dude, is that the Nutcracker? This is a holiday song. This is a fucking Christmas song, dude. Dig it. I dig it, man. It's a fucking sweet Christmas song. I gotta add that to the.
Try me if you think I'm bullshit.
Gotta add that shit to the list, my nip.
Celebrities endorsing syrup, which is the combination of cough syrup with codeine and soda. Two ingredients that
Dude, that's sick. You gotta at least show your respect. There's so much shit music on nowadays. Look, wait. I'll just put a shit song on real fast. Let's cleanse the palate of good shit, and I'll give you some shit. Okay? Let's see. I gotta get to one. It's gonna take me just a second. I got a specific album I'm going after here. Am I going out here? The year? Where is it? What was the year? I don't know the year now. I forgot it. What's the worst Migos song? Give me the worst one.
Yo, Rich Nation. Yeah. You hearing? Same keys that
I can't find a bad enough one. I know, dude, some of them, they just say the same shit over and over, but I can't find the one I'm looking for. It was literally, was it the Gucci song? Is it the Gucci song? Was it? Which Migos song is the worst song of all of them? Anyway, I couldn't find it. There's too many bad songs. There's no way I'm listening to any of them to try to find other bad ones. Too late. I've left there. I've left them. Simon, what's up, man? Is anything happening? Are they protesting yet? Let's see. No protest. She's talking again. Man, she's always talking. She ever not talking? I think she's not in this room. She's talking to somebody else. This case is still happening. Everybody in there looks like they're in Silence of the Lambs. It's weird. He's probably talking about the parents getting charged.
What was it? MK or whatever?
Oh.
Someone said I need to watch Rakita Law. I'm not going to watch anybody. This is the thing. It's my show. I'm stating my opinion here. It doesn't matter whether you agree with it or not. This is my opinion. We're having a conversation about it. But kids should receive mental health. Yeah. People are thinking emotionally.
His microphone sounds like shit, though.
Boom, boom, boom. Someone said it makes sense.
Can you hear it? Can you hear how much
my personal belief is that the parents...
You know what I'm saying? This is like a $400 mic.
Can I make that any clearer right now?
Sounds like shit.
Because the parents, their parents' actions and the way they raised their kid resulted in 4 people losing their life and 7 others scarred, and countless others scarred for life as a result of this. Those are awful, awful parents that really don't.
You can not only hear it echoing, but you can hear his noise gate cutting in and off. It's got a very steep cutoff, and there's not much noise filtration going on in the background because this shit right here is loud, dude. It took me days to get this, weeks to get this sounding the way it sounds. It doesn't come out of the box like this. His mic really sounds bad, dude. It's hard to listen to.
And she said,
it's really hard. It's like abrasive to my ear hole. What's up, Simon? For someone who has such a following, I would think they would spend more time on making themselves sound a little better, especially if they're spending money on the XLR mic. They got the equipment here. Looks like he's using a high-end cable. That's a nice looking cable. But he didn't take the time to tweak it well enough. Literally, it took me weeks, dude. Weeks to get my mic to sound like this, dude.
We were talking about that and about.
Do you see the difference?
She wasn't always a liberal, but I love her. You know, and I complain about her all the time. But you know what? She is my other half.
That fuzziness that's there. That's his. He's not. That right there.
Someone said, so why not charge them when you said they're bad?
His noise gate's super fucking aggressive, and he's not blocking out. He doesn't have his noise filter working correctly. And he probably has them in the wrong order, or he's not using, like I'm using stuff over here to affect my sound also with the Apollo dramatically, as well as with OBS. I'm using filters over there. I have to use both. If I don't use both, it'll sound like shit. And it took me a long time to figure that out. But it was about most important to me. That's why I have the liberty of being just an asshole the way I do, and I still have people here, because my stream, I try to make it top notch. I'm the biggest problem. I had to do that, otherwise nobody would be here. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm distracting the situation.
Can you hold the parents accountable if kids steal? No, well, see, that's the thing. That's my argument. If you're going to do that, I guarantee I could look up a case in Michigan right now. Remember in Michigan, wasn't it Detroit last year where the 15-year-old put a gun to a cop's head and pulled the trigger, except that he missed somehow from a couple of feet away and the cops killed him? Go charge those parents right now. Do it now. You have precedent for it, basically, right? How come you're not doing that? I guarantee every fucking 15 minutes, probably in Detroit, some minor is stealing a vehicle right now. Go and charge them. Go and charge the parents.
Did he not watch the press conference or what? I'm like, dude, people like this are, I don't know, dude. Like, the press conference was done. It clearly showed that these parents weren't just parents that had guns and left them unlocked. That was a Christmas present to him. It actually was for him. The parents were in on it. They were trying to get him to be hush hush about looking at bullets at school. Weren't saying, "Hey, do you have this gun in your backpack?" when they were at the school, being shown that he had drawn these weird shit. It's way different, dude, than just your kid just going out and stealing a car and you being negligent. Being negligent is different than being culpable or actually being an accessory to the crime like they were. They aided and abetted. You don't tell a 15-year-old that he has a 9mm for a Christmas present, do you? Especially when he's making those weird ass drawings, man. Most like gangster thug life type people that go out and steal cars that are kids, I feel like they're mostly neglected. Their parents aren't actively telling them to be stupid. On the contrary, I think oftentimes their parents, if the dad's locked up, is saying the opposite. Don't run down my path. But the kid ends up doing it anyway because of the situation, because, you know, be like Pops or whatever. You know, I don't know. For whatever reason it happens. But, like, they're not liable in the same way that these parents are for this situation. This is totally different, dude. This is like, I was sitting here, like, speechless while the prosecutor was talking about everything. Like, the DA, whoever that was, like, whoa, like, so many, so fast, and, yeah. Parents are sweating. Oh, the other parents, you think, are in other situations where these parents? Yeah, the parents were helping steal cars, right? Like giving them a lock picking set or a hot wire set, or I don't know, showing them how to break into a car. And because I mean, they brought up taking them to the gun range, and that's not a big deal. That's not the same as, like, or I guess they would have to cover up for their kid like they did with that him looking at the ammo. As soon as the parents saw that he was looking at ammo at school, and like they should have also probably known that he was a little fucked in the head, probably a little bit. Like, can't you tell? I guess maybe they couldn't tell because they're fucked in the head. Maybe. But yeah, to hide it and not say, yeah, we know our son's looking at ammo, or to not be like, why are you looking at ammo at school? What are you doing? Why do you need ammo? Why we like? I can't really imagine looking up ammo while on the school computer. Or guns at all, like anything that had to do with. We didn't have that capability when I was in school, though. The internet, yeah, it wasn't like we didn't have all this internet commerce the way we do now. This ability to buy goods online wasn't where it's at now. And back when I was in high school, we still had 1-900 numbers and infomercials on all the time selling. QVC was still really big, and I'm saying internet shopping, it didn't really pop off until at least the 2000s, mid 2000s, maybe late 2000s. Amazon really propelled internet shopping. Before that, it was mostly Walmart or yeah, big stores. Is he going live with something else, or what's happening?
Good. I'm glad you guys could share when I was eating. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. And even when I switched that, still wasn't paying attention to the chat, but woo, Italian sub is.
Oh man, that. It's okay. I'm not a sound engineer, but some days I act like I'm one. Kmart, they're going out of business, huh? You know Sears is going out of business. When I was a kid, that Sears catalog, the Christmas catalog, it has like everything. You know the Sears catalog used to have houses in it. You get a house, you get a car, you get anything out of the Sears catalog. Back before, that was back before we had any kind of internet and stores weren't as prevalent. That way, you could get something in your small town that you couldn't get otherwise. Like some new pants. Or whatever, I don't know, some, different style of pants. My dad told me stories about the old Sears catalog. Sears and Roebuck, we'd call it. Be back later? Oh, threaten me, dude. I'm strapped. Don't scare me, Jim. Be sure to leave with a gift. Leave with your gift, Jim. Jim's gift. I wonder what the difference is if I put GIF, Jim GIF. Oh, this is getting fun. There you go. There's another GIF for you, Jim. Or we can just do this one, Jim. This is going to be you. So you get a choice of these three. Pretty good. And then we got Jimmy. And then we got Jimmy Jim. Who was that guy? Then we got Jimmy Jimmy. Then we got Jim Jim. Ooh, Jim Jim. I like that one. That's my favorite for Jim. Did we do all of them, guys? Y'all think of any more for Jim? Jim Bob. Hold up. I just want to do Jim Bob now. Just to see. We're going to try it with the 2 words for first. Too soon. Oh, that's how you do too soon. Well, there you go. Not confusing at all. Okay, and this is the other Jim Bob. We ain't found shit. Whoa, did it do 2? Oh, dude. Dude, it did the we ain't found shit, though, from Spaceballs. What was that? Oh, Jim Bob. Is that, dude, is that the same as this, though? Wait, we have a sound command. Simon, come on, dude. What the fuck? Man. Stop. Scopes. Fucking weirdo. He just had his foot all in the ashtray down here and shit. I don't even know. He's walking on shit he doesn't need to be walking on. He doesn't even ever walk on. He's just being an idiot. So it's this one. AFS. Is it AS? So if you have this, okay, watch. And I do give Jim Bob. Watch this shit. And then I'll go.
What about you guys? Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
See, that's how they're being used together. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I got something new. I think, hold up. Oh. Let me try something here. Let's see if this works.
What about you guys? Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
No, it doesn't do it fast enough. But if I hold up, maybe if I take that out, let me see if it'll trigger the command. One more try.
What about you guys? Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Trigger it. It won't trigger it. Weird. It won't like do it. Okay, whatever. It won't do that. To get a sound command to trigger at the same time. Oh, hold up. I got it. I just figured it out. I merely have to rename the sound commands the GIF command name. And that'll start giving us the codes. Wait, yeah. I don't know. Well, let me see. Okay, let's see if this works. No, it won't work. God dang it, it won't work like that. Wait. No, it won't work because I can't do multiple. Man. Let's see. What I change it to? Yeah, I know, because it can only be one word. Ah. The sound commands can only be one word, so I can't make it give plus another word. No. Yeah, and you can't do it like that either. It won't let you. Oh wait, did it? Did it play both the GIF and the sound command simultaneously when you did that?
One person sent this article to me. It said criminal charges for mom of Dennis school shooting are rare. Parents in scenario. They sent it to me on Twitter. But again, I took one thing from that and then expounded on it to find that, okay, there was one case where a parent or a guardian, whatever, a person was, an adult was charged when a kid grabbed a gun. That case was in Michigan. That does set precedent already for this, which I'm surprised more people haven't done. I mean, I can't imagine this is the only school shooting in Michigan, but that kind of changes it. I mean, that is precedent, you know. Someone said the 6-year-old wasn't drawing guns and blood and making threats to kill people, though. Again, it doesn't change anything on what I'm saying. People don't listen. That's the thing with the comments. You guys don't actually listen. It's like kind of like with my wife when we have an argument. It's called selective hearing. You only hear what you want, and you're not paying attention to everything I've said. It's really annoying. Our school had a rifle club too. We did the skeet shooting and all that stuff in my middle and high school, actually. But someone said the father didn't know that he had planned it, but he also didn't have the gun secured. Yeah, and again, I guess he's not required to keep the gun secured. That's what the prosecutor said there. They're not required to. Someone's like, what? Some of the viewers, man, because I'll say something and then you'll say the same thing back because you're not paying attention to what I'm saying. Are there any videos of the shooting? They said there is surveillance video, but that'll probably be released in court. Anyway, we'll see this. I got a call.
2 words, man. You can't do strings of 3 words. Yeah. That's why it won't work. Well, it's separated if you do a comma, though. Like if I do comma. No, it used all of it. I'm going to make it stop saying your GIF is going to be created. Also, that's a little redundant, isn't it?
Also, new rule in my chat. You tell me to chill out, you get banned. New rule.
That's all that. You need to relax. That was a good one, the Will Ferrell one. Yeah, the comma won't work. How to make it do that?
All right, guys. This is going to be on just for a second. I have to run across the street and get all the honey I got delivered. Or it's not delivered. It's at the store across the street. It's going in the December boxes. You're welcome.
Okay. A lot happening in the world. I don't have to tell all of you. Just a couple of notes for you all at the top. This morning we learned the unemployment rate is 4.2%, down by a historic 2 full percentage points since President Biden took office. Prior to the American Rescue Plan, CBO estimated that the U.S. would not have a 4.2% unemployment rate until the end of 2024. So this gives you that chart just to give you a sense of exactly what the CBO projections were and how much more quickly we moved to that unemployment rate. After the Great Recession, it took 9 years for the United States to reach a 4.2% unemployment rate, just to give you a sense. The unemployment rate is dropping even more, even as more people are reentering the workforce and looking for jobs. That's good news. There's no doubt that the Biden economic agenda is getting people back to work. In November, we added an additional 210,000 jobs for a total of 6 million jobs in the first 10 full months of the president's administration. That is a record for a new president. Wages are also up, and thanks to the American Rescue Plan, the president and congressional Democrats delivered significant tax cuts for families raising kids. On average, Americans have about $100 more in their pockets each month than they did last year, even accounting for higher prices. The United States is the only leading economy in the world where household income and the economy are stronger than they were before the pandemic. And our COVID strategy is allowing millions of workers to find jobs and ensuring our country can weather any challenges without shutting down our businesses or our schools. We know, though, there is more work to do, and the historic Build Back Better Act will cut costs that American families have struggled with for years, create more jobs, and continue growing our economy. Just some notes on the week ahead for all of you. On Sunday, the President and the First Lady will return from Camp David to host the Kennedy Center honorees reception, where they will be joined by the Vice President and Second Gentleman. They will then attend the 44th Kennedy Center honors. On Monday, the President will deliver remarks on how his Build Back Better Act will lower the cost of prescription drugs for millions of Americans by finally letting Medicare negotiate drug prices, imposing a tax penalty if drug companies increase their prices faster than inflation, putting a cap on how much seniors and people with disabilities have to pay for drugs, and lower insulin prices so that Americans with diabetes don't pay more than $35 per month for their insulin. The President thinks it's absolutely unacceptable that the American people are forced to pay the highest prices for prescription drugs in the entire world, 2 to 3 times as much as other developed countries. And this is an example of how Build Back Better will reduce many of the biggest costs families face. On Thursday and Friday, the President will host the Virtual Summit for Democracy, bringing together over 100 participants representing governments, civil society, and private sector leaders. The President will deliver the summit's opening and closing remarks and will participate in plenary sessions. I know we've previewed some components of that, and we'll have more in the coming days. Go ahead, Alex.
Thanks, Jen. I have a few questions on Russia and then one on Iran.
Sure.
So today, Putin's foreign affairs advisor told reporters that arrangements have been made for a Putin-Biden call in the coming days. Can you tell us anything about that? Will there be a call with Zelensky as well? And then can you clarify what the president meant when he said earlier he was putting together a, quote, comprehensive and meaningful set of initiatives to deter Putin? And then one more on that. Does the administration think that Ukraine needs to do anything more than it's doing to deter Russia? Should there be concessions from Ukraine?
Well, let me start with the second one first, and then I'll try to make sure I cover all of them. First, I can't, of course, speak to Russian intentions. I think you've heard us and Secretary of State Blinken express growing concerns about what we're seeing on the border of Russia and Ukraine. He has been in Europe this week consulting with our partners, European partners, and we have also been consulting at the same time closely with Congress. And we want to make sure that we are prepared. We know what President Putin has done in the past. We see that he is putting in place the capacity to take action in short order, and should he decide to invade, that is why we want to be prepared and in an area we have expressed serious concern about. So what he means by a group of us, a package, is there's a range of tools at our disposal. Of course, economic sanctions are an option, but we are going to do that in coordination with our European partners, with Congress. Those consultations have been ongoing, and we just want to be prepared. As it relates to the potential for a call, we have been engaged in the possibility of that. If and when we have that finalized, we will make that. We will make you all aware of that. As you you know, the president is somebody who believes in leader-to-leader diplomacy. It certainly would be an opportunity to discuss our serious concerns about the bellicose rhetoric about the military buildup that we're seeing on the border of Ukraine. Go ahead, you had another question.
On Ukraine,
yes.
Does the administration think that Ukraine should be offering anything more to Russia to try to deter some of that bellicose rhetoric, the actions that we've seen?
Well, I think we are not the only country who feels that the onus is really on Russia to reduce their bellicose rhetoric, to make some changes as it relates to the buildup of military troops that we see at the border, and the onus is really on them.
And then on Iran, the Iran talks have not been going well. There are reports that the Western negotiators told the Iran negotiators their opening proposals were, quote, unserious. So will those talks continue as planned? Is the administration still hopeful for a diplomatic approach?
We are always hopeful for a diplomatic approach. That's always the best option. The 7th round of talks did end today in Vienna. Special Envoy Malley and his interagency team are returning to Washington now. The new Iranian administration did not come to Vienna with constructive proposals. The first 6 rounds of negotiations made progress, finding creative compromise solutions to many of the hardest issues that were difficult for all sides. Iran's approach this week was not, unfortunately, to try to resolve the remaining issues. And even more importantly, Iran started this new round of negotiations with a new round of nuclear provocations, as reported by the IAEA on Wednesday, and they've still failed to reach an understanding with the IAEA to restore the cooperation and transparency they have degraded in recent months. We know why we're here. The previous administrations decided to withdraw from the JCPOA. That's led to a dramatic and unprecedented expansion of Iran's nuclear program. This cannot continue, and the president continues to believe that there is a better alternative. He's committed to returning the United States to compliance with the JCPOA and staying in compliance so long as Iran does the same. He means it. If Iran is equally committed, a solution is at hand, but we did not see that from them this week. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. First, just clarifying what you said on Ukraine there. So it's fair to say that the White House is preparing for the possibility that Russia might invade.
Well, we can't predict from here what President Putin's calculus is or what the Russians' calculus is. We saw what they did in 2014. We've seen what they're doing on the border, and we're going to consult with our allies and partners and Congress here to be prepared for a range of options.
I want to switch gears totally to a statement from Senator Manchin last night. He voted against a Republican amendment to zero out funding for the vaccine mandate, but then he put out a statement saying that he would actually support that idea in the coming weeks. What's your reaction to Manchin saying that he's against the president's mandate that much?
Well, one, it's vax or test, and obviously that is something we feel we have every authority to do based on a 50-year-old law that Congress put into place 50 years ago. We simply disagree. We disagree based on what we feel is a preponderance of evidence of the effectiveness of requirements, vaccinating or testing. You look at the private sector, there are a range of companies, airlines, hospital associations who have implemented these types of requirements effectively. We are the largest employer, the United States government, in this country. We have implemented requirements, and we have seen 96.5% compliance, something we're going to continue to build on. And these companies and the federal government are doing it for a range of reasons. It creates certainty, it allows people to feel safe in the workplace, and it's good for the economy. So we disagree on that front, and we're going to continue to press forward with these requirements.
But to that point, if the companies are doing that, I mean, that's Manchin's statement was that we should just continue to incentivize companies. Why, what are you going to do if he votes with Republicans and tries to really gut funding for these mandates?
I'm sure we'll be having discussions with him and anyone who is an opponent of these steps, but I don't have all the details of what this would actually propose. We're talking about implementing requirements through a 50-year-old law. It's obviously in the courts now. It is a good sign, no question, that companies are doing this in the private sector, but we still feel at this point in fighting the virus, it's important to move forward with these requirements. Go ahead.
Just a quick follow-up on Ukraine. Russia has been pretty clear for the past several months about what they're looking for out of the U.S., out of NATO, in terms of this crisis. They want firm, legally binding security guarantees. They don't want NATO in Ukraine. They don't want to see a military buildup on the other side, and they don't want to see Ukraine become a member of NATO. Where is the flexibility for the White House on this? Are you willing to budge on any of those issues?
Well, NATO member countries decide who is a member of NATO, not Russia. And that is how the process has always been and how it will proceed. I think it's important to remember where the provocative action is coming from at this point in time. It's not the United States. It's not Ukraine.
Okay, so let me ask you about abortion rights. You mentioned yesterday about the president's support for the Women's Health Protection Act, which was passed by the House and the Senate, and the House in September is awaiting action in the Senate. President Biden has talked a number of times about there being areas where he is open to reforming the filibuster. Preventing a default is one of those examples that he's given. Is passing this bill one of those things, and does he want to see quicker, faster, stronger action on that?
Well, again, we don't have a ruling from the Supreme Court. We don't expect that for several months. The president continues to believe that codifying Roe is something that should be done, and he supports this piece of legislation. But I think we're getting a few steps ahead in the process at this point.
But again, that bill was passed in September. Schumer said it will come up very soon in the Senate back in September. Where is that, and is the White House doing anything to push that along?
I would point you to Leader Schumer's office on any status of when that would come forward. Again, it's something the president strongly supports, and he is a strong advocate for codifying Roe. Go ahead.
In the president's remarks earlier today, when he was asked about his cold, he said that he is being tested daily for COVID-19. My understanding was that it was done with less frequency of that. I know Dr. O'Connor said that he was tested 3 times this week, but is there a change in protocol where he is going to be tested daily? And what kind of test is he getting, antigen or PCR test?
Yeah, I think we just put out some details from Doc O'Connor that outlines how many times he's been tested, and I believe the kind of tests that he received. He received those tests because he had a cold, which would be considered a symptom, but it's not a change in protocol.
And so he is not going to be tested daily?
No.
And then yesterday, President Biden said that he spoke with Senators McConnell and Schumer on government funding. Has he spoken with Leader McConnell when it comes to the debt limit, and would the president be open to tying the debt limit to the NDAA?
I don't have any calls to read out for you, but we are encouraged by the conversations that are happening between Leader Schumer and Senator McConnell about how to address a range of issues that are in front of Congress, including the debt limit. And beyond that, we don't have any update from here. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Just to clarify, the president did say he was tested every day for COVID, so did he just misspeak there?
Well, I think, Weijia, I would point you to the transparent note we put out from the doctor to all of you that outlines how many times he was tested and exactly what he was tested for.
Okay, and then shifting to the new travel policy that goes into effect on Monday. The burden is on airline workers to verify test results to make sure they're negative. Is the administration doing anything to help train them so they know how to do that and so that they can spot fraudulent results, for example?
I would really point you to TSA, a division, of course, of the government. I'm sure that they are taking steps to make sure people are prepared to look for how to verify, but I would really point you to them for more details.
Okay, and the president just announced it yesterday. It goes into effect Monday. Can you share what you're doing to get the word out to international travelers, especially to Americans who might be coming home? Are airlines sending out the message to all those travelers?
This is not, I would just remind everyone that this is from 3 days to the day in advance. So it is a change in that regard. It is not an entirely new component. We have communicated that effectively. I think travelers have been able to abide by the 3-day requirement. We will communicate through a range of channels we've done in the past, but we don't expect there to be an issue.
And then just one more quick one. A lot of these at-home tests come with a stick. So your test result is the stick that either has 1 line or 2 lines on it. But the FAQ section says that you will need to show a paper or digital copy of your test result. So is the stick the test result?
Again, we've been implementing these requirements for the 3-day requirements since we returned to international travel effectively. I would point you to TSA and others for specifics, but this is not an area where we've had issue, and we don't anticipate them in advance of Monday. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. The Build Back Better plan's price tag is being described as incomprehensible by Congresswoman Abigail Spanberger, a Democrat. And Lindsey Graham says that he has heard from the CBO that they're going to do an alternative cost estimate and that it's going to cost more and add more to the debt. So is there any thought around here to maybe waiting for Build Back Better until a month that you don't have this big miss in the jobs report?
There's a lot of things gathered into that question, so let me do the best I can. Let me do the best I can for you here. In terms of the report of a new CBO, that is not exactly how it works. There has been, and let me just start with the irony here, that there's an irony that a number of Republicans who forced an unpopular tax giveaway to the rich that increased our debt by $2 trillion, and certainly didn't ask for a score for a continuation of that legislation that did add to the deficit, are now asking for a score, an additional score, post this bill being concluded for something that isn't even going to be law. They're asking about a potential continuation of these components of the package that, again, the president has said he would pay for. I can't get into the psyche of why. I would suggest that it might have something to do with their opposition to raising taxes on corporations. That seems to get under their skin a little bit. We disagree with them on that front. I would say the CBO has put out a score. A number of economists have put out scores. We have outlined in the past that CBO does not have a great deal of experience scoring components like the IRS tax savings. That's something that the former head of the CBO has also spoken to in the past, and that there are estimates about those cost savings that lead to not only our assessments of the cost and savings from the package, but the assessments by many economists.
Okay. On the pandemic, it's been more than 2 weeks since President Biden had a call with Xi, and on that call we know he did not press him to help with the COVID origins investigation because you said that Xi just understands he's supposed to be transparent. So, in the 2+ weeks since, has he helped and been transparent yet?
I don't believe that's exactly what I said. I believe what I said is that we have pressed for this repeatedly. We will continue to, and we'll continue to do that at a range of levels. I don't, unfortunately, have any updates on the participation or willingness of the Chinese to add and provide additional data. Can I provide one other update to you, since you asked me about crime yesterday, and I have a little more information for you?
About crime? My question was about Xi.
Well, you asked me a question about crime yesterday.
Okay.
So I was going to give you a little extra information. I followed up for you,
Great. Thank
Peter. So I would note what should have added yesterday, but I learned afterwards, is that the Justice Department, the FBI, and the federal law enforcement have been in contact with jurisdictions where we have seen this high level of retail theft. So, for example, in Los Angeles, we've seen a rash of robberies. The FBI is providing assistance to a multi-jurisdictional task force led by the LA Police Department. I'd also note that on top of that, the Department of Justice announced last week that San Francisco, where a number of high-profile retail thefts have happened, will get money to hire 50 more police officers through the COPS program that the president has championed. That came as part of nearly $150 million in similar grants nationwide. So just a few updates for you.
Thank you for that. We will include that in our
I look
coverage.
forward to seeing it on Fox later today.
It's on Fox right now,
Okay,
I think.
I bet it is.
One more topic to follow up on some of the questions from earlier. The president was hoarse and coughing today. A lot of people in the workforce are encouraged not to go to work if they are exhibiting those symptoms, even if they are fully vaccinated. So are the rules different for the president?
The president, again, was tested, as we put out in a transparent piece of information from his doctor, where he received a response quickly from that test, enabling him to proceed. People also he had a cold, which is what you know from the information put out by the doctor.
But as you know from your own experience, it is possible to test negative several times before there's a positive test. So is there any concern about having him at work while he's got these symptoms, even if he is showing negative
I can assure you that the president follows every protocol. He wants to keep everyone's safe in the White House, and that's why obviously we consult with the doctor and we put out that information to make it available to all of you. Go ahead.
If I can ask you about the announcement the president made yesterday. Right now, some European countries are subsidizing the testing process overseas. The decision was announced here that that the government would be having Americans submit to insurance for reimbursement. Why that decision and not follow what's been a successful path for a lot of European countries, which is the subsidizing of those tests?
Well, I would note first, Peter, that the announcement made yesterday builds on the steps we have taken to date, which includes ensuring there are 8 FDA-approved tests available out in the market, home tests. There were none available at the beginning. There were half that number available just a few months ago. We've also quadrupled the size of our testing program and capacity just since this summer. We've also invested billions of dollars here in the testing market. That market here includes reliable tests that meet the FDA's gold standard. Some of those tests might not meet that standard, and that's what we think the American people expect and deserve. We also want to ensure the testing market continues scaling up and remains competitive and innovative. We believe this will help drive down costs. So our view is we want to, and we share the objective with others, we want to make them more accessible. We want to lower the costs of tests. We also announced that we're going to be donating 50 million tests to rural and community health centers. That's what we're trying to achieve here, and we feel this builds on the steps we've already taken to date. But we have different tests, we have different market approaches here, and we're going to continue to build on what we're doing here in the United States.
The president, in his remarks earlier today, said talking about progress is not enough if Americans aren't seeing it, aren't effectively feeling it in their everyday lives. Why do you think that is, that Americans aren't feeling it yet? Is that a policy issue? Is it a messaging issue? What's the disconnect?
Well, I've answered versions of this questions before, but we feel here that COVID still has an overlaying impact on people and how they're seeing things day to day for good reason. People's lives don't look like they did a few years ago. You're worried about going to work. You're worried about your kids getting sick. You're worried about whether you're going to be safe in a restaurant or going to a concert. That impacts how people feel about how they're experiencing the economy. And there's no question, as much as we're seeing encouraging economic data, data doesn't move people. I can tell you that as a communicator. Their experiences in their daily lives move people. So he's going to be out there talking about how his plans will lower their costs, make their lives better, and hopefully that will give people a bridge to what he's trying to achieve here.
2 last little thoughts, just following up on the questions about his health. Obviously, like everybody else, we wish that he will get well soon. The question, though, is given the fact that he has a cold right now, are there any things that are being done differently? Have meetings been scaled back? Is he doing something separately, or is everything continue as planned given the test?
It's continuing as planned. He's taking some over-the-counter cold medication and probably some cough drops and some tea, but otherwise he's proceeding with his schedule.
And then just to finally to punctuate that very quickly, just for clarity, you said earlier that the reason he had these tests was because he was showing symptoms. So he gets tested, though, when he's not showing symptoms, correct?
Yes, on a regular basis, not as frequently, and even cold symptoms.
So 3 times this week was because he was showing symptoms. On other weeks, it would be less than the 3 times this
exactly,
week. Okay.
Exactly. Thank you for the clarification. Go ahead.
Back on the new requirement for international travel to the United States, what gives you confidence that it won't be an issue or a problem for travelers coming to the United States having to get a test one day before boarding their flights? Are you confident that there's going to be enough supply and accessibility for every traveler who wants to come here everywhere in the world?
Well, there have been some exemptions announced by the State Department where tests are not as readily available. So we look at all of the factors here, Steve, and we're not trying to make it more difficult for people to return home. We're trying to take every step to protect the American public. There have already been these requirements in place for 3 days. So yes, it is a difference, but people who have traveled have adjusted to that requirement, and this is just narrowing that requirement.
So the requirement takes effect Monday. What is your advice right now to Americans who are watching or listening to this? They have only a few days left. What should they do?
Americans who are here or Americans
who are abroad and tuned into this briefing online?
Sure. No, I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Right.
A day in advance of their international flight, they should get a test, as opposed to 3 days in advance. That's the difference. Go ahead, Sabrina.
Thank you, Jen. A number of cities, including New York, LA, San Francisco, require proof of vaccination to access indoor dining, bars, and other non-essential businesses. Given the new variant, does the administration believe that more cities and localities should enact similar proof of vaccination requirements?
They may decide to do that. Our approach and our view has always been that's up to cities and localities. It is not, as you know, that CDC guidance has changed on this front. There's a lot we don't know about the variant. We're learning more every single day. But again, we continue to believe that's up to states and localities and what they need to do to protect people in their community.
And just similarly, with respect to cities and localities, there are a number of cities that still have not reinstated mask mandates, but they do fall within the substantial or high transmission category that the CDC has outlined for areas where there should be indoor mask mandates in place. So do you think cities like DC and New York, which are still in substantial or high transmission, should abide by the CDC guidelines?
Of course they should. Every city should. I would note, this wasn't exactly your question, but I felt this was an interesting piece of data as it relates to vaccination rates. Yesterday, 1 million people received booster shots, 2.2 million shots total. That's our highest day since May. So just to give you a sense of how people are consuming information, we obviously don't want that to be a response. Our objective is not for people to be scared. That is not what we're trying to do here. But certainly you're seeing that the impact of how this is being communicated about is being felt in communities. People are taking steps to protect themselves. Go ahead.
In the state dining room earlier, the president said he was putting together the most comprehensive and meaningful set of initiatives to make it very difficult for Putin to go ahead with actions towards Ukraine. Are any of those initiatives military in nature?
Well, I'm not going to outline them in more detail from here, but I would note that obviously economic sanctions in a range of formats, economic steps are always a part of the option. We have, of course, provided a range of security assistance to Ukraine in the past, and that's something that remains under consideration. But that's what I can preview at this point in time.
And just on the next tranche of Fed nominees, has President Biden finished the interviews for those 3 slots?
I don't have any update on the personnel process. You can all continue to plan for him to announce the additional nominees in short due time, but I don't have any update on the day.
Afghanistan, please.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Jen. Winter is very close, and Afghan people are still in a bad situation, food crisis. Any plan of the United States for humanitarian assist to Afghan people? And also, the U.S. victim family 9/11, they expect to receive some money from the frozen money in Afghanistan. Do you have any comment about that? Although Afghan people lost so many people, like 165 people have been dead in Afghanistan, and Osama bin Laden was found in Pakistan. I think that 9/11 victim family expect this amount from Pakistani authority.
So I would just note on the last question you asked, very important question, good question. It's under the Department of Justice is really the right entity to discuss that with. There's some discussion of litigation around that with some of the 9/11 families, so I would point you to them on that in that regard. On the earlier question, you asked about humanitarian assistance. Absolutely. The United States continues to be the largest, if not one of the largest providers of humanitarian assistance to the Afghan people in the world. We will continue to discuss with our partners, with the UN, with others, the best means of getting that assistance to the Afghan people, and that is an ongoing discussion and one we are committed to continuing to contribute to. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jen, thank you. Germany has decided that unvaccinated people should not be allowed to go into public places. That may be a great way to incentivize people to be vaccinated. Let's assume that would not fly in this country. Let me ask the serious part of the question really is, there seems to be, no matter what, this 27–30% of the population, the eligible population, that refuses to be vaccinated for a variety of reasons.
It's a little lower than that. I mean, more than 82% of people have received their first dose.
But what makes the president think that this new winter initiative of trying to get people to get vaccinated, what makes him feel confident that that's going to work on those people who absolutely refuse to be vaccinated?
Well, first, we know what works. I would remind you that almost a year ago, only about 30% of eligible adults in this country felt open to getting vaccinated. Now we're more than 82% have received at least one dose. That is clearly not on partisan lines, because you know how divided our country can be. Those are people who took a step to protect themselves, to protect their neighbors, to protect their loved ones. I'd also note that I just gave you some data on the vaccination rate from just yesterday, the highest we have seen since May. And we know that vaccinations are what can save lives, but also it's important to continue to build our testing and masking capacity. That's what we also announced yesterday. So I would just say we know what works. We also know what's standing in the way. And you're right, there are things that we can't change for reasons I will never begin to understand. Some members of the Republican Party have decided that their political platform is going to be running in favor of protecting people from getting vaccinated or from getting tested. That's why some people tried to shut down the government. As crazy as that sounds, people hear that. They hear misinformation traveling on social media. Those are all entities we're fighting. But you're right, there are some forces against us.
The president throw up his hands.
Never. You can't do that as president. Go ahead.
Just a real quick clarification. The letter that you all sent out from the president's doctor does not indicate whether the COVID test was a PCR test.
Okay, fair. I will get the clarification from him, absolutely. Right. I read it too quickly up here, yes.
It's important given the difference in accuracy.
Understood.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay, sounds great. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. My question is about the travel restrictions, and right now the African people feel very concerned about these restrictions because of that, there is a little chaos in the continent because many countries are closing their borders and people are not traveling as usual. And many people in Africa still have problems to really understand the real reasons behind those travel restrictions. So, and why it's still in place. You have said in the past that there is no political reasons behind this decision. And the president and you yourself have mentioned that this is to protect the American people and it's for the safety of the American people. But if this was really about the safety of the American people, why some countries in Europe and even Canada that have the variant are not included on this travel restriction list? And even African countries that doesn't have the variant are on the list. So how do you explain to the African people who are watching you right now that there is no political reasons behind, even though it looks like there is?
So I would say directly to the people in Africa that these restrictions were announced a week ago on the recommendation of our health and medical experts, because what we saw and what we have continued to see is that in South Africa, the variant and the spread of the variant led to hundreds and thousands of cases. And I don't have the exact number in front of me, but now it's definitely far into the thousands of cases. We also put the restrictions were recommended by our health and medical experts for neighboring countries. These steps were taken in order to slow the spread of the variant and to give our medical experts here more time to assess this variant and more time to assess what we needed to do to protect people in the United States. At the same time, we have been donating not only vaccines, but know-how and expertise to South Africa, to neighboring countries, and we've been in touch with officials there on a daily basis as we help to work to address this variant and this virus. And we are assessing on a daily basis what is needed, whether it's adding additional restrictions or removing restrictions. So that's what I would say. Go ahead. I think I have to keep going. I'm sorry, I have to keep going because we'll run out of time. Okay, last one.
Yeah. We have seen President Biden in the past strongly defend the South African people from the apartheid regime when he was in Congress. And not only that, even normally he used to advocate for the rights of the African people. Does the mind of President Biden change over the time towards the Africans?
Absolutely not. What we're trying to do here is work in partnership to address a variant and address a virus. And we are in touch on a daily basis with leaders there, with health officials there, about everything we can do to be a partner in that effort. At the same time, the president needs to take steps to err on the side of protecting the American people from the spread of a variant we knew little about and we're learning more about on a daily basis. Go ahead.
Apple alerted U.S. diplomats that their iPhones have been hacked in recent months by spyware from the NSO group. This is the first confirmed cases of the Pegasus software being used to target American officials. I'm wondering if the administration has any comment on that.
I have seen this particular report, and I'm not sure if the State Department will have more to say about it. They may. We have been acutely concerned that commercial spyware like NSO group software poses serious intelligence and security risks to U.S. personnel, which is one of the reasons why this administration has placed several companies involved in the development and proliferation of these tools on the Department of Commerce's entity list. We've also mobilized a government-wide effort to counter and curb proliferation of these commercial hacking tools. But in terms of this specific incident, I'd point you to State. They may have more up-to-date information on it.
And just one more on the shooting in Michigan. I'm wondering if you have any update on whether or not the president has had any contact with state or local leaders or families impacted by it. And then secondly, gun control is obviously something that he's talked quite a bit about. There is no, he nominated someone for the ATF. That nomination has been pulled. Should we expect someone else to be nominated for the role, or any more of a focus from the president on gun control given what happened this week?
Well, absolutely. I mean, gun safety is something that has been a core issue for the president for decades. As you know, and you've heard me say from here before, he led the effort to pass the assault weapons ban, to get the Brady bill passed and background checks. And even since he's come into office in April, he announced a set of actions to reduce gun violence, including reining in the proliferation of ghost guns, an issue that ghost guns are something that has really been a rising contributor to violent crime, to crimes out there, and to gun violence. Better regulating stabilizing braces and encouraging states to adopt red flags through the Justice Department, issuance of model legislation. And in June, he announced a comprehensive plan to reduce gun crime. The fact is there are 3 bills right now that have passed the House. The Violence Against Women Act, which includes provisions to keep more guns out of the hands of abusers, the bill to require background checks for all gun sales, and also Build Back Better, which includes a historic proposal to invest $5 billion in evidence-based community violence interventions. So this is central. He will continue fighting for this, and he will continue to look at what steps can be taken through executive action as well. But this will continue to be a cause for the president. On your other question, I will check. I don't have any calls at this point to read out. I will check and see if there's any update to that. Go ahead.
Yeah, back to the travel restrictions. Once these restrictions are in place, it seems like it can often be pretty hard for them to go away. India had a travel ban for months and months and months. The UK had a travel ban for like a year. So are there specific metrics that the White House is looking for to decide, okay, let's let these people travel here again, especially given that it's here. There's community spread in the United States.
And there are tens of thousands of cases in South Africa, and there are a half a dozen we're aware of here in the United States. That will grow and increase. I would refute one notion. We can make the decision based on the health and medical experts, and they're meeting on a daily basis, to roll back any restrictions. There are some, as you have said, that have been in the place for weeks or months for a reason, right? And if there had been a recommendation to roll those back sooner, we would have abided by those recommendations. So this is being evaluated on a daily basis with our health and medical experts and team. We really rely on them for their assessment of when it is appropriate and the right and a science-based decision to do exactly that.
And do you know if there are any particular metrics that they use for those decisions?
There are, but I would really point you to the health and medical experts to speak to that more effectively. Go ahead.
Just following up on the Afghanistan question, you mentioned ongoing discussions. Given the level of crisis that's happening there and how it's worsening, is there something more specific that you guys are asking for? A deadline? Will the president entertain lifting some of the sanctions? Can you get a little more specific on what?
Well, what I was trying to get at is that one of the challenges in Afghanistan, I think you can agree on this, is the logistics of getting humanitarian assistance around to different communities. And that's one of the areas we've been discussing. So that's what I was getting at. We have provided a enormous amount of humanitarian assistance, and we will continue to. And that is something that others of our partners are as well. But we also recognize the logistical challenges. That's something we've been discussing. So that's what I was referring to.
What about the sanctions? Is there any entertainment of lifting some of the sanctions?
There hasn't been a change to that. I would point you to the State Department. Tom West obviously had some discussions with the Taliban, but our policy on that has not changed that I'm aware of. Go ahead.
The national debt is now over $29 trillion. That's more than double a decade ago when then Vice President Biden went across the street and led discussions with lawmakers at the Blair House. You said that he's encouraged that Leader Schumer and Leader McConnell are discussing this issue, but does he want any direct engagement himself? Do you see any sort of scenario where the president tries to strike some sort of grand bargain like President Obama and John Boehner tried to attempt a decade ago?
I think you're combining a few things there, so let me do my best here. One, the debt limit is about paying the bills that are already due, right? And so our proposal, our preference is always to do that through regular order and just raise the debt limit to ensure that we are protecting the full faith and credit of the United States government. As it relates to what the debt looks like, we agree. That's why the president was opposed to the $2 trillion in tax cuts for the highest income that contributed to a portion of that. That's why Build Back Better is entirely paid for by asking corporations and highest income Americans to pay more. So the debt limit, I would say, is, the president is encouraged by the conversations between Leader Schumer and Senator McConnell. And what his hope is that we can, through regular order, raise the debt limit, as has been done 81 times in the past, so we don't play around with the full faith and credit of the United States. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. There's reporting on an alleged Chinese submarine in the Taiwan Strait. Has the president been briefed on that? Is he concerned about it potentially escalating into an unintended conflict? And just on a more broader level, is the administration preparing for any kind of potential increased Chinese provocations, either in the Taiwan Strait, South China Sea, anywhere, in case Beijing decides to express their frustration ahead of the Democracy Summit?
Well, I would say first, we always raise concerns we have about any provocations or escalatory behavior that we see. I have not seen this exact report, so let me check with our national security team and see if there's more that we can get back to all of you. Go ahead.
Just to double check some more reporting that the president is pursuing or planning an in-person summit between the U.S. and ASEAN leaders in January. Can you confirm that?
I'm not tracking that plan, but I will check and see. Where was that supposed to be?
I think it was reported by some Asian media, including Japan.
Oh, got it. Okay, the ASEAN Summit. I will get you and see if there's more details on that. Go ahead.
Jen, you've been clear going back until at least September every time I ask about the administration's position on the Uyghur Forced Labor Prevention Act. You've said numerous times that the president doesn't have a position. There's new reporting in the Washington Post that in October, the Deputy Secretary of State was telling lawmakers to slow the bill down. So is the administration on the same page? And why does it seem that the Deputy Secretary of State was saying in private to lawmakers to slow this down, while in public, the White House has been saying that the president is neutral?
Well, I wouldn't say we're neutral. I would say we share Congress's concern about forced labor in Xinjiang, and in fact have taken a number of concrete measures, as you know, on our own, including but not limited to visa restrictions, global Magnitsky and other financial sanctions, export controls, import restrictions, the release of a business advisory, and rallying the G7 to commit action. So I would say we are hardly neutral. We have strong concerns, serious concerns, and we are absolutely not lobbying in any way against the passage of this bill. There are negotiations and discussions between members of Congress. The executive branch often offers Congress technical advice to make legislation effective and implementable by the agencies responsible. Those are the conversations that are happening, but we absolutely support and have been advocates for doing more to put in place accountability here.
You laid out a number of executive steps that the president has taken, and then also how he's rallied the world, at the G7 on this issue. Does he want Congress to do anything additional? I mean, is he he's leading on the world stage. Is he going to lead in Congress in terms of actually getting something into law?
There's negotiations he fully supports between members of Congress, and he supports the objective of doing more here. And as is evidenced by the fact that we have done a great deal. We're offering technical assistance. Again, we're not lobbying against this bill in any way, shape, or form. That's a normal part of the process in order to make sure legislation can be effective and implementable. That's where the status of it is at this point in time. We gotta wrap it up. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I wanted to ask you about Mitch Landrieu's team infrastructure.
Sure.
Can you talk about what specific tasks that team is going to be handling, what kind of staff he's going to get, and who they're already meeting with and working with?
Well, in terms of the staffing question, I think that's still being determined. But what his role will be, I would say, is akin to the role Gene Sperling has had in implementing the bipartisan infrastructure piece of legislation that includes engaging closely with local elected officials, mayors, governors. Fortunately, he's got some experience doing exactly that. It includes working closely with agencies, and he has this group of agency leaders he meets with on a regular basis to talk about what their plans are for implementation. So it includes overseeing all of those components to make sure this piece of legislation is effectively implemented and is done so with eliminating waste, fraud, and abuse.
Talk about, you mentioned mayors and governors that he's working with. A lot of this money through grants is going to end up with those local officials who have to distribute it in whatever way they're going to. Are you at all, how are you mentioned that he's talking to them, but are you doing anything to prepare those officials to be able to get this money out the door and use it in the way that the president wants it used and the law intends it to be?
Right. There was an executive order that laid out kind of the 6 priorities of how this would be approached. Investing the public dollars efficiently, buying American, creating good paying opportunities for millions of Americans, investing public dollars equitably. That's the model that he is pursuing this through. There are a number of different agencies that are overseeing key components of the implementation, as you know. Some of these programs are grant making. Some of them are programs that are already up and running, where we're augmenting and adding more to it. You may have seen that there was an announcement from EPA yesterday, right, about a project that was going to be underway to knock down and replace lead pipes. That's a program that could happen on the earlier end. We've talked a little bit about how taking steps to continue to address congestion at ports is a top priority. That continues to be the case. There are some components of this, massive infrastructure projects, that will require a longer-term approach because we want to do it effectively and we want to do it right. He is overseeing all of that, working in close coordination with agencies and leaders, mayors, governors in these states to implement not just short-term but also longer-term projects. Okay, we have a visitor today. Hello, great meeting you, Raphael. From Univision. Thanks for joining us. I like your backdrop. What can I answer for you today? Oh, can we hear you? Uh-oh.
Yes.
Can you try to talk?
I guess you can.
Oh, great. Okay, we had an audio issue last week. Okay. Woo. Okay.
Hello, Secretary Steichen. Thank you for taking my question. I'll ask you something that is a cause of concern for our communities here in Georgia. As you probably know, our state is only, we have only 51% of our population fully vaccinated. And we even have counties where only 20% of our residents are vaccinated. Yesterday, Dr. Cameron Webb from the White House COVID-19 response team told me that states like Georgia are potentially some of the most vulnerable ones to the new variant. Nevertheless, our Governor Brian Kemp has been laser focused on fighting federal vaccine requirements, calling them unlawful and unconstitutional. And as cases of Omicron variant increase in the U.S., and with Georgia as one of the most vulnerable states, I would like to know what's the White House's message to Governor Kemp.
Well, I would say our message to Governor Kemp is if you're not going to be a part of protecting the people of Georgia, ensuring that they can take steps to save their own lives, save their neighbors' lives and their children's, then you should get out of the way. Because businesses are implementing steps across the country, including in Georgia, to put in place vaccine or testing requirements. Hospital associations are, universities are, and people, and what we've seen as one of the biggest barriers, and this is something we can do from the federal government, is access. So our hope is that we can continue to work in a nonpartisan way with health officials in Georgia, as we do across the country, to increase and expand access to not just testing, but also vaccination. That's something that we announced that we're going to take additional steps on yesterday, and we're looking forward to building on. Thank you very much. Everybody have a great weekend. I'm sorry we got to wrap it up. More to come on Monday. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, Jen.
Shit. I saw you said hi at the end there. Santa's dim lady. Oops. I was clicking. I was in the middle of clicking. I'm sorry. That's why YouTube's got rewind capability. I can't make it go any longer. Not that I know of. Plus, if it did it any longer than that, it would probably be a little much. I'd have to charge more for it.
I'm looking for my drone.
Stop, dude. You're annoying me.
You done fucked up now. You're done.
Hey, Twitch It's all thanks, man. Sorry, the cat is just being very annoying right now. And standing right in front of the food bowl. Every time I haven't had any
Thank
food
you so
today.
much,
I've had
Debbie.
zero
Thank
food.
you
I've had
so
liquids
much.
all day. This is another liquid. No kind of carbs or protein in this. This cat's already eaten his biggest meal of the day. You know what I mean? It's like, leave me the fuck alone, cat. It's like that.
Thank you so much.
I bet it's something. Stop. You're gonna need the air can, buddy.
Mm. Yeah, they do.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
These pigeons, man. These pigeons won't leave my drone alone.
Hey, April, Abby. So, and the follow. April currently running the stream. On top of things. And that'll put April up on the board, the legendary board for the day, I believe also. I have it so that they usually end up at the tail end of it. Unless I pull a double. No. No. Yep, just barely, but yeah, I'm gonna be on too long, probably. Hey, thank you, April. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the belief that I can do better. Dude, he's been really licking his back foot a lot.
Sorry, guys. How many people we still have on here?
Please change battery.
Y'all are a trip for real.
Please change battery. Please change battery. Please change battery.
Go home.
Please change battery. Please change battery. Please change battery.
Oh, y'all can hear it, huh?
Please change battery.
Well, that's annoying. I gotta go. Wish I could get it to maybe look, but like oddly does something to it. Another press conference?
I don't know the latest today about.
Hey, what's that? Oh, the palm is cooling off. Cause I'm an island boy. Oh, you're so fun. Heck yeah. Firefighter coming out of the hospital. Now that's news. What is this? A credible threat at a high school. Students and faculty are secured in supervised areas. They are investigating electronic messages being sent around the high school. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here. Like earlier when I was like, we didn't have the internet the way it was. Something else we didn't have? Text messaging. We had pagers. Pagers? It was like very slow text messaging. You could send some like, I love you. It was 143. You could have, yeah, we had codes that meant words. or I miss you would be like with something else, like 142. No, that's I love you and I miss you are the same letter or numbers. But you know what I mean? Like it was like a thing we did. And even having a pager then was like hardly anybody had one. Like you weren't in high school walking around with a pager unless your parents were doctors or lawyers or something, and they had one probably. I remember I got one when I was like 18 or 19. Like you could get a really fancy one in Kmart or something. I think it was Kmart at the time, and you would just call them up, and you could have it for a month for free. You just had to pay for the pager because it's like you could sign up for the service without giving them any kind of credit information. It was weird. So I had I told them I wanted everything, the entire package. I wanted your international package. I wanted a 1-800 number. I wanted I had some kind of like special alerts or something. I don't know, whatever. I had their top of the line package. I wanted to try it out because I knew that I wasn't going to pay it. I was going to try it for a month and like see what was up. Maybe sell the pager afterwards. It was this cool blue translucent case, plastic case. You could see through it into and it was a smaller one at that time too. By the late 90s, they had gotten pretty small. It was right before cell phones started taking off. But yeah, so like we didn't when I was in school, we didn't have texting even. Like the ability to be able to communicate with other people rapidly was very new. Like the Yahoo Instant Messaging and the AOL, the YIM and the AIM, that was only about, I don't know, maybe 4 years old by the time I graduated or got out of high school, got my GED. It was maybe only 3 years old. Like it was fairly new. Compared to now, everybody's got a cell phone in their pocket, and not only that, they're able to communicate with someone, some pedo in the Philippines or wherever. I'm just throwing them out there because they got some crazy consent ages out there still, 12 years old. So, like, you know, we saw a lot of those Filipino dudes on there, a lot of Indians on there. So they have the ability. We saw kids in England in class. They're like, I'm in class right now. Like, the fuck? So it's like they have the ability to talk to pedophiles randomly, and they're doing it. They're actually doing it. And on the other side of the world too. It's way different than we had it, right? The fuck, man? That is so crazy. It is so crazy, actually. I remember when it was happening, I was like, dude, these kids are in class. They're in the back of a school bus right now, and they're talking to me, but we were just, like, looking at some dude that was like, they're probably going to get that dude next, you know, kind of thing.
Get back up.
It's mind-blowing. We wonder why our youth is going downhill. It's because we're allowing it. We're allowing these types of places. Like, do you think Omega's good for a kid's head? And you got people like Hyphonics that's on YouTube promoting them. They're telling kids that wouldn't have ever known anything about it, maybe. I mean, I feel like a lot of kids know about it already, but like his videos are promoting it, and people like him. He's not showing the dirty side of it. He's showing only the niceties, and I bet he even has some parental approval from some kids' parents. Like Hyphonics, hey, he's wholesome. Like, that's why I stopped doing it. I stopped streaming it, man. Our kids have gotten, like, the kids of the world have gotten too, they've been given too much freedom, man. parents nowadays let their kids parent them. They feel like their kids are smarter because they're newer or something. Like they know the new way of doing things, and they got to get over their old way. Like parents are thinking, and the kids are learning from the school. So the parents like that think like that are being actually taught by the left wing school operators. New shooting, yeah. I feel like that's a new thing. Parents being taught by their kids, like, "Oh, my kids are so smart, man. They teach me every day." I mean, there's one thing to learn through having a kid, but like their kids are coming home and be like, "Mom, today I learned about BLM or something," and they're like, "Oh. You know what? I'm glad you told me about that, son. I had no idea how racist and white supremacist I was until you told me that." But of course, there are a lot that are standing up to the fact they're like, "Hey, get that what is it? The race theory shit out of my kids' curriculum." A lot of those parents out there too, but. Anybody who hasn't seen, we have gifts now. If you type !gift, it'll cost 10,000 dough. Type 2 keywords after that, up to 2 keywords, and you get a random gift. If you remember what you typed, you can do that random gift whenever you want, but it is 10,000 dough. Yeah, everyone should learn new things every day forever, for sure. Yeah, sure. Like, learn from having kids, but don't expect your kids to teach you, because the kids are being taught bullshit. Like we got teachers that are flying. Okay, no. Here's the one. Okay, there was this teacher that is non-binary. It was I'm just gonna bring it up. She's not. Oh my gosh! It's not gonna. It's gonna. Oh, well, it's gonna make me go to his. Oh, because I need it Twitter. That'll probably bring it up, right? Dude, why isn't it bringing him up? See if maybe it'll be one of the more recent ones. Oh, there was something I wanted to bring up on here though. Cortez Rice has been arrested. Cortez Rice has been arrested for talking to the jurors in Kenosha. Look at this. Cortez Rice, a relative of George Floyd BLM activist who bragged about possibly doxing Rittenhouse jurors, has been arrested in Waukesha, Wisconsin, for reportedly making contact with jurors. I'm banned in his chat. Remember when I got banned in his chat, dude? I was talking too much shit while I was inside of somewhere. Got me. Where is the news? Before that. Where is this lady? She's in here somewhere. Wait a second, I'm already back to February 15th, 2019. How'd that happen? The hell? this lady, dude? I give up. Okay. Oh, I give up. What if I just put... Thing is, these kids are calling this person the professor because they didn't know, like, if she was a man or a woman or some shit, so they just say the professor. And it was something about her, the kids, like, people were getting arguing about why do the kids need to know your sexual preference, like, and that's why I don't understand. Why do, like, when I was in elementary school, I never needed to know that my teacher liked having sex with one or the other. Like, they never brought anything like that up, ever. But gay people feel the need to bring that up, and that's what's weird. Like, why can't you just be a teacher? Why do you have to be a gay teacher? Why do you have to push it on them? Just, like, why do you have to be like, you know what I am? Like, no, you're a fucking teacher. You're not there to be buddy with the kids and fucking try to convince them to be gay like you. So I see it. Teachers shouldn't be allowed to say that they're gay, like a don't ask, don't tell type situation. If you're a gay teacher, shut the fuck up. Be gay. Be happy that we're letting you be gay and teach our kids. You already have a mental disorder. That should be a check against your ass. People that are gay shouldn't actually be able to teach kids because they got something wrong. There's a lot of them. They like diddling kids. Out of diddlers, I think that out of diddlers, there's a very high probability that diddler actually liking to diddle little boys when they're a man. It's weird. It's why is that? Why is that? Why are they usually little boy diddlers?
It all started with somebody airdropped to a bunch of people that there was going to be like something
So the gay people already don't have a good look on that one. They need to fucking round up all their diddler people and fix that shit. If you think when your gay homies likes to get a little crazy. Oh, by the way, you know who else just got arrested? The hatchet guy, the hatchet homeless guy. You know why? Because he killed somebody. You know why he says he did it? Because the guy drugged him and diddled his ass.
But as of right now, that's all we know. And there's a bunch of parents actually, so this will be good for the live truck standing outside where I'm like,
yeah, this is real news.
You can, like, you know, walk around and show like, hey, look, here's all these parents that are like
This
waiting
guy,
for their kids.
remember this guy? Yeah, he's in jail right now for murder.
It's like once you get here, you'll see there's literally
Murder conviction. Kai was arrested on murder charges. Wait. No. There's a new one. There's a. Where's the new one at?
No, I tried to get some people to, but nobody wanted to.
No, where is the new one at? I gotta find this guy. You're gonna see. He's actually in jail. He might have gotten off on this one. Wait, is this old? Damn, is it? Wait a second.
But yeah, so as of right now, I haven't gotten anybody, so nobody really wants to talk right now. See, we don't know what the threat is. We just know that there was a threat.
Wait a second, dude. I thought this had happened.
No,
I'm ridiculous. This dude's been in prison, hasn't he? I thought when I was reading it seemed kind of weird because it was like last year when this and that. I was like, last year? God, I thought this dude's meme was from years ago. So now it makes sense. Okay, well, did you know that dude got locked up for murder eventually for killing a 73-year-old? He was sentenced to 57 years in prison. Damn it! I thought we were going to get to watch that case. Oh well, it's already done. A jury found him guilty of first-degree murder. He will serve 85% of that term before possibility of parole, with the judge telling him when you become eligible for parole, you will still be younger than the person you murdered. That dude. So that's, okay, whatever. It's not new news, but it still was news. Y'all didn't know either, huh? Dude, what happens if you type it? Let's see if it comes up. GIF, hatchet, hit. Let's see if he comes up. Ah, he does come up, dude. Holy cow, he's... Well, he got that. He might be doing the rest of his life in prison, but he's got a gift. So, okay, let's see. You watching over here.
What are you doing?
I just...
Dumb as fuck. Yo, how about you shut the fuck up? Before I
She's yelling at him.
Fire too, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Both y'all got little ass dicks that don't even go between your fucking legs.
Karen! It's Karen! It's Karen!
You sound so dumb.
Fucking Karen. Look at the Karen of Buffalo, New York.
Recorded.
The Karen of Buffalo, New York.
Tell them why you recorded. Because I tried to apologize. I tried to smile.
I didn't even get to hear an apology. I stepped out to look at the car and you started yelling. I stepped out the car and you started yelling.
Ask your bitch.
I stepped out the car. I didn't even get to say anything.
You got out the car and said, do y'all speak English? Because you're not answering me. You act like
but why would you ask that? But why would you ask that?
You're
asking that because she's tan-skinned, right?
No. See, now y'all throwing it out of context.
Right.
I asked y'all because you kept ignoring me, motherfucker. When I'm sitting here saying that I'm sorry, and I didn't mean to, now you want to fucking ignore me. Now you want to ignore me.
She said that because she asked if you spoke. She was like, she asked if you spoke English.
Nobody give a fuck about you.
Dude, get your booty call.
Nobody give a fuck about you. Bro, you so lucky.
I know.
I should have been. I should have been for you.
Yep.
I should have fucked up your phone. I should have been all.
Yep. And then I would have fucking knocked your teeth out.
Get up and said I'm sorry, right? Tell
The problem is you're yelling. If you calm down, we could talk. We could talk if you calm down.
Don't give a fuck.
If you calm down, we could talk.
I can yell all I want, and ain't nobody gonna tell me what I can't do.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying if you calm down.
And some ha-ha-hee-hee shit like you finna buck, because you ain't finna buck on me. That's what you're not about to do.
Okay. Just hop in your car, dude. You got your food. Go.
You're so mad about
They already called the cops on you for trespassing, too. You might as well go. They already did.
Bro, you're dumb. You're dumb. You're poor. You ain't got nothing to do, bitch.
Huh? No, I don't know her. She hit our car.
I was like, this is the most patient man in the world. I was like, wow, this guy is so
Excuse me. Oh, now we got free ones.
So basically, my wife, she's tan skinned. You missed. You missed. Try again. You missed.
Okay.
Are you okay? No, are you okay?
I tried asking her. I'm trying to talk to her.
Are you okay?
If you calm down, we could talk.
No, I'm asking if you're okay.
No, I'm not okay.
I know. I could tell. I didn't even get to say a word, and she's just.
You didn't get to say a word. You're rude as fuck.
I'm concerned.
That's all y'all do is victimize each other.
You walked up on my wife talking about.
Excuse me.
Oh, do you speak English? And then you got rude out of nowhere. How could I say anything with the window up?
You're out of the car.
Now I am, and you've been yelling the whole time.
You already got out the car.
You were yelling the whole time. You've been yelling the whole time. Just pull up. Just get out of here. They called the cops on you for trespassing. Get out.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. You been here longer than me.
Exactly, because I had to wait for the cops to come.
You didn't even get shit. You dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, all right.
You didn't even get shit. You dumb motherfucker.
Just know when you pull off, they're going to find your...
Get some money out of me.
I don't want... You don't got money. You don't got money. Look at your car. You don't have money.
You doing that? What the fuck are you doing that? Because you got a little dick. You can't stand it. You got a little dick.
I think she's on drugs. Something. It has to be something. And I told her like to calm down so we can talk, and she's been yelling the whole time.
You give the fuck. We outside, bitch. I yell when I want to yell. You dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's. Yeah.
You out of way over there. You out of way over there. Come over here. Come over here, bitch.
Were you just threatening to hit me with your car?
Bro, did I say that? Did I say that?
You said to come over here for what? So you can hit me with your car?
Over here, you all the way over there for what? Talking to who?
He's concerned. He's concerned about you. No. He's wondering if you're okay.
Stupid.
He's asking if you're okay.
You stupid.
He's asking if
me, bro.
He was trying to.
3 guys.
He was trying to see if you're okay.
For what?
Hey, right here.
Bro. First of all. Oh, exactly. I hit it right there, bro. I hit it right there. I ain't hit your fucking car.
I'm holding your door so you don't hit it.
You sound dumb. Hit it right there. Bro.
Dude, this is Britney Spears in about 6 months.
Bro, I opened my car.
He actually already called the cops because he wanted her out of the parking lot too.
Breaking my fucking nail. This motherfucker pulling out his world.
You gotta take it down a notch.
Yeah, that's what I've been asking her to do.
I had this motherfucker over here.
Not
This
gonna do us any favors.
motherfucker and this motherfucker all yelling at me for what? And I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit.
All right, so here's how it all started. She hit the car, right? Yeah, by opening her door. I didn't get to say a word or anything. I stepped out to make sure there was no scratch on it, and she's been like this ever since.
And they all fucking ignoring me and shit.
No, I didn't. Once I saw there was no scratch, I'm like, you know, whatever. But she's been yelling the whole time to the point where the guy over there at Vitamin World said, you know, you have to leave our parking lot. And then there's a car, the green car right there pulled up.
You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna get no money out of me. I didn't.
You don't have money. I don't care. I don't care about
I didn't
that.
touch your fucking car. You scared because I'm yelling? You scared because I'm
So
yelling?
basically,
Bro, you don't scare me. You don't
my wife's
scare
in the
me.
car.
You ain't gonna shut me the fuck up.
And
you ain't gonna shut me the
basically,
fuck up.
she approached the vehicle after hitting the car, talking about, oh, do you guys even speak English, and has been yelling ever since, because my wife is
I go to apologize to his girlfriend.
And,
Nobody listening to me. Everybody listening to me.
yeah, it's been like this ever since.
Everybody
It's been like this ever since.
I'm just gonna run it.
Are you good with your car?
The car is fine. It's just she's been yelling the whole time.
I got you.
And obviously, like, because she asked, like, oh, do you speak English? And then ever since, she's been yelling ever since.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm assuming it's because of her skin complexion. I don't know. Because it's been like that ever since.
Yeah.
But I was just coming to make sure that the car was.
That was cool. Hey, what else we got here?
لم أعهد إليكم يا بني آدم ألا تعبدوا الشيطان إنه لكم
You want to do it, you wake up half an hour early in the morning, you do it in your lounge. You can face any wind direction that you want. Yeah, we are at Monument, friend.
Okay.
You're not going to do it on public transport where I'm sitting.
Okay.
I was here. You did not even have the decency to ask me if you can do it.
I don't need your permission.
Yeah, you need my permission to invite my privacy in my space.
You're over there, I'm over here.
Yeah, but your noise that you make travels.
If you have an issue,
I do have an issue.
Move along.
I do have an issue with it.
Move
Do you see
along.
anybody of any other faith sitting here doing their morning prayers?
I don't care if
No,
they
you
do.
know why? Because they respect other people.
Stop
And
shouting.
that's your problem.
Stop
You've got
shouting.
no respect for other people.
Change for the Circle Line.
That's your problem. You've got no respect for other people.
You're a big man, act your age.
Yeah, I'm a big man.
Act your age.
I'm a big man.
Act your age. Well done. Children shout.
Yeah, I'm not
Adults-
shouting you. I'm telling you, what you are doing is invading other people's space.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No one's having a problem
Yes,
with
you
it.
are.
All right.
Nobody wants to tell you to stop because they are too careful because, oh my
Don't talk
God, don't
about
touch
talk.
a Muslim. Let me tell you something. This is a Christian country. You behave in our manners and the way that we do things.
Is that
I'm just gonna make it stop saying GIF incoming. Oh, we won't say anything. Sweet.
Excuse me. What up? Excuse me. What?
Dude.
Okay, so I don't know if anybody's seen this Reddit video, but this is actually at the store that I work at.
Oh.
Hey! Shut the fuck up, man.
What?
Video sent to ABC7 by activist group Direct Action Everywhere shows terrified protesters crying out for help as a duck slaughter processing line that they're chained to starts to move.
We need to stop this right now!
Panic set in when the machine started pulling animal rights activist Thomas Chang's head and neck into a pole.
Almost decapitating.
Bruh. What the fuck? Dude. Well, that'll teach you. Don't hook your head up to machinery that hasn't been locked out, tagged out properly. That's against OSHA regulation. Why is this so long? This is 30 minutes long. We need resealing chips. Have y'all seen this? What is this stupid shit? Oh, what? She has a portable fucking hair crimper, dude. That's genius, though. Actually. Well, that's good. You could use that to sell products. Wait a second. That's scary. Dude. That means anybody could be walking around the grocery store putting shit in bags of chips. Oh my god. Is this like a PSA video? Why is this being recorded by someone else? There's no way she just left that there, dude. Why is this person recording her? What's going on, dude? This is so fucking stupid. No one buys an open pack of toilet paper. It's just a weird, like, TikTok prank or something. Watch me go do this shit and then leave. Whatever, China stinks, dude.
You are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you do. You keep.
Like, that's so fucking stupid. Who believes this shit? You're an idiot. The camera just happens to be there.
Disgusting news. Sit down like a normal person.
Am I a normal person, Miss Bryant? No!
I don't know. We got our bug shots. Where was that? Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa. Did he pull? Oh, no. Jeez, dude. I don't know, dude, what that was going on over there, dude. You gotta be careful in here, I forgot. The hell? What is going on? Is this guy serious right now? Well, that's quite the ship, dude. Man, that's a nice ship. What is that? Holy shit! Yeah, that's like a naval ship. It's like a military ship. I think it's massive. Awesome. Oh, did y'all see this?
Oh, man. Oh, he's wild. Back up. Oh, he's wild. Shoot that nigga. What are you doing? Go back to the back. Oh, he's talking. Yo, he is wild. Man. Yo, Addy, look at this shit. Yo. Addy, shit wicked. Wow. Look, Addy. This is a joke. Yo, that's a fight. Why didn't you shoot that nigga? Look. Wow, yo. That's crazy. I'm glad I pulled my code of soul, Addy. You lucky shit. I said, The fuck? Hold on. Addy, look at this shit, Addy. Addy, look at this shit, Addy. Yo, Addy, hold on. This shit wicked.
This happened yesterday, right? Yeah, something like that.
Oh, no, you're discriminating against me. I need to breathe air. Yeah. No.
Already they're on the way.
Okay. All right. You don't have no balls. You're a little bitch. Because you have the law on your side to protect and not discriminate against people. And you do not have the law on your side to discriminate. No, I'm not breaking the law. I have the rights. Code 51. Yeah, this is America. It's America. Little no ball-hatted bitch. Oh, fuck you. No, get the fuck away from me. Get out of my face, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face and I'll eat. Okay. You know what I love? I love you to grow some balls and stand up for people. Stand up for the Americans.
Comment your thoughts below.
Only in NYC.
Okay. Just get home safe.
New York, it's been real. My name is Khadijah Moore. Thank you.
I don't have
you can find my music on all.
This did sound good with the arguing for some reason. It went together.
Here. You telling me what to do? I belong here. You don't. Fuck off. Hold on. What's that supposed to mean? What I just said. What's that supposed to mean? He's telling me what to do. No, I heard your word. You said it. You heard what I said. I belong here. No, listen to me. I'm talking to you. I'm trying to get served. It's got nothing to do with you. Fucking go away. It's got nothing to do with you at all. I'll knock your ass out.
Exactly. The man's doing his job. It's not about where he comes from.
Listen.
Yeah? Don't start on me because I was born here, right? Don't serve him. Do you know what?
He fucking rings the bell.
So what? Doesn't matter. You're using abusive language throughout the whole shop. There's kids in this shop and you're swearing like mad. Who wants to serve you?
Huh?
That's exactly it.
I come here every night. And
so what? You're walking around swearing. Who wants to serve you? Damn cheek. How about where are you from? No, don't serve him. This is out of order. Damn cheek.
What is
face the man coming to be cussing people and tell them about...
I'm not going to serve you.
No.
Fuck you. Fuck your shop. Fuck the lot.
Good. Well done, guys.
Fucking wankers. This is what a fucking country's in the state it's in.
That's right. Sort it out, MP. Can I be served now, please? Sorry, I'll film this.
Don't bring your briefcase.
Fuck? What's going on?
He's rising!
Oh, hilarious. You're so hilarious. You're an internet sensation. Wow. Pakistani people are burning people on the street. The fuck? Oh. Hey, Pringles. Oh, damn! I don't know if that's necessary to beat the guy with bottles, dude. He slammed his bag down and you're beating his ass. That was a little excessive. He hit him in the head with a bottle, dude, because he threw his bag down. What the fuck?
But
I can't open my fucking car. My daughter has to get in.
I remember this one. Lady's crazy. This lady's crazy. Y'all see this one?
My daughter has to get in. Move it. You parked it too fucking close.
You.
Yeah, you heard me. When you open that door,
Does
you
she
hit
do
my
this a
old
lot?
car.
Is she okay?
No, she's fine. The car is parked too close to her car.
Do you see your tire? Let's get serious. Let's get serious. You see the line that separates these? Now come over here. Come over here. Come on. This is just for fun. This is just for fun. No, come here. Look. Just for fun. Look. And then look at this.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
You need to stay within the line.
I'm tired of hearing you.
So do you.
But look, I'm perfectly between the line. Look, oh, I'm
perfectly between the line. He was doing pretty good. I do the weed fast for hours every day. Glad you found it too. Glad you found it too. We found you. Dude, the amount, the small. It's such a minuscule amount I'm about to put on here. Like, I'm really learning how to use it, especially with this new chamber. Works. Like this right here, this little bitty amount is all I need. Give you an idea of how small that really is. But if I were to be doing the same dab, say in a bigger rig, something not as efficient, definitely wouldn't go as far.
We're gonna smoke a fat one for your ass, bitch.
Don't worry about what the fuck he be doing. It's DJ Smokey.
Are you sure? I don't see anything about the Cromleys being on the run. I figured that's why when they asked if they were in custody, why they said that they couldn't answer that was because they weren't in custody. And they would have said if they were.
Smoke. Damn, son. This must be a DJ Smokey exclusive.
Thought you'd be working on your script.
Smoke. Smoke. Smoke.
It only takes 30 seconds to a minute for it to update the song. It's updated already. Yo, Corey Canada, appreciate you, man. Hope you got him.
So you wanna be a gangster?
Corey Canada is a badass for sending $2 Canadian and 79 cents. Smoke him if you got him. Fake news Smollett.
Thanks, Corey. Appreciate the Canadian money. Appreciate you. Now I'm gonna work out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's got to be in you and not on you. A lot of guys got it on them, but it ain't in them. And they'll take the risk.
Hey, yeah, man. Thanks for coming
For
through.
the paper, for the glamour, for the glory.
Hey, man, shut up. You boring me, man.
Oh, wait, where's my timer at? Oh, it's at 4:50.
So you wanna be a gangster?
Catco? Where?
So you wanna be a gangster?
I do this one more button. Boom! There we go. Now let me say some kind of update. MPD officer shot in the chest while attempting a traffic stop. Very critical. So it's an officer shot it's an officer shot, y'all, in the chest doing a traffic stop. So look at that truck over there. So they're gonna be out here for a minute. This gonna go on for a long time. I can tell y'all that. So look like that red truck involved over there. See that red truck? Thanks everybody that's sending out stars. We just got it enabled. Appreciate everyone. Thanks to everybody that sent out them stars. Also, you can be a sponsor too. I'm not a sponsor. What is it called? Yeah. Not a sponsor. What is it called? Supporter. You can be a supporter and earn your supporters badge, guys.
Yeah.
But they saying the officers in critical condition. From the last of it, I try to ask anymore if we find out if it's fatal or not. But right now, at this last update was critical condition. Officer shot in the chest during a traffic stop. So that's what we got.
Out.
Shout out to thanks, appreciate everyone. Also appreciate everyone that tune in. We're getting close to 1 million followers on Facebook. So if you wouldn't invite people to the page.
Positive Squad boys really off their vitamins.
Damn, they almost at 1 million. That's crazy.
I'm not a sponsor. What it's called? Yeah.
How do you not even know what the fuck your shit's called? You got 1 million people following you.
And like I said, they finna be out here for a minute.
Like, I don't really know what I'm doing, y'all. Thanks for being here. I don't know what anything's called.
From last I heard, suspect in custody. But let me add to the thing. But the officer is shot. Oh, it said already said possible shot. Yeah, he shot in the chest. So, and I don't know who that's for over there. But it's an ambulance over there. And Erica actually seen all the police flying down the freeway coming over her. She just didn't know what it was. Red truck got it. I'm finna see what's in that red truck. Y'all know? Oh, well, I ain't gonna be able to look, so I don't show no bite. Hey, did they just put this up? I don't know why I say suspect in custody then. But be more than one.
What? Breaking news 7 minutes ago. Woman supposedly caught breastfeeding cat on plane headed to Atlanta. This woman had one of those like hairless cats swaddled up in a blanket so it looked like a baby. She said in her video, according to Newsweek's report, her shirt was up and she was trying to get the cat to latch. And she wouldn't put the cat back in the carrier, and the cat was screaming for its life. Is there a video? Let me just say this. It says required red coat meat packs in 13A is breastfeeding a cat. It will not put cat back in its carrier when FA requested. It's legit.
Positive Squad. Stay blessed. Never stressed. Smoke gang, trailer park boys are creeping through your hood. Yo, smoke gang, represent.
Dude, anybody see that shit on Tim Pool yesterday? Yesterday, dude. No, was it Tim Pool? No, it was some other show. The show with another right-wing streamer. Schaefer, Elijah Schaefer. Dude, there's an adult film like dude who is actually worried about starting to look older because he currently feels a niche of looking like he's underage and feed into that desire of, and these are his words, guys being able to like watch him with what could be his dad, someone like an old dude with a kid. Like this is actually something that's happening in the world, and it's illegal because these people are over 18, so they like do all that, but they look young, so they're able to fulfill this fucking weird pleasure that these pedos have. Yeah, that's happening. That's happening. I guess it's been happening for a while though, with how like it is with Thailand anyway, though, being able to travel over there and guys can do whatever they want. But yeah, this dude was like worried. He's like, man, I'm gonna start looking older and I won't be able to do this. And he was I also convinced that women like looking at boys too. He thought that he was fulfilling a fetish for women also, but I don't think so. I don't think that there are near as many women that appreciate that kind of weird shit, looking at what they think is a kid naked getting plowed or whatever. I don't fucking know, dude. So yeah, that was on his news show yesterday, or his stream yesterday. That's why I'm bringing it up. Pretty wild that that's a thing. It's probably It's probably a thing on both sides though. It's definitely a thing on both sides. Like guys and girls are doing it. Ew. I know, this dude just been reminding me of it, though, seeing him like knitting or whatever the heck that was. The knitter, this guy. But that happens on Friday anymore. Oh, there is a man. You're right.
So is the I don't know. Is are the lawyers saying
And
that
how does he always
they
know
should have been
everything?
told that they weren't told the charges were coming
I looked for it. I couldn't
in
find it.
advance, and that's why they're not in town?
He's got an army of lookners. That's why.
So odd. The undersheriff McCabe said our last conversation with the attorney was that she had been trying to
I
reach
gotta
them
eat
by
something.
phone
My
and text,
stomach's
and they were
doing
not
all
responding.
kinds of craziness right now.
The undersheriff said their attorney had assured us that if a decision was made
Hey,
to
let's
charge
see if
them, she
Lookner
would
has his
produce
own
them for
gift.
arrest. That agreement with Attorney Smith was sometime in the morning, McCabe said, around 2 p.m.
Is
Friday.
he that big yet? Let's see.
McCabe said a conversation was initiated by the parents' attorney Friday morning when it was announced the prosecutor was holding a press conference to announce whether a decision had been made to charge anyone else in the deaths. The undersheriff said, we didn't even know they had been charged with anything until we were informed this morning by the media. Okay, here's something else from one of the, who's McDonald? This is all from Detroit News. Oh, the prosecutor, okay. All right. So let's see if they, let's see if they get there. So the lawyers for the parents now say they're returning to get arraigned. It seems like they've just issued the same statement to various media outlets. What's going to happen with this?
Hey Debbie, how you doing? Lookner. Banana.
I'm looking for more updates here. Yeah, that looks like the full statement here. This is the full statement from
the banana
I think the parents' lawyers sent out this statement to various media outlets. They say on Thursday night, last night we contacted the Oakland County prosecutor to discuss this matter and to advise her that James and Jennifer Crumley would be turning themselves in to be arraigned, said the couple's lawyers. Instead of communicating with us, the prosecutor held a press conference to announce charges. The Crumleys left town on the night of the shooting for their own safety. They are returning to the area to be arraigned. They are not fleeing from law enforcement, despite recent comments and media reports. Well, and also what the official announcement from the law enforcement. Elizabeth G. says, how far out of town did they go? I don't know where they are. Yeah, how far away could they be? Like, it would seem that even if they were like an hour away, this wouldn't be an issue at this point, right? I mean, look, it's now 4:09 p.m. These charges were publicly announced before noon. I saw newspaper articles about this at 11:45. So it's 4 hours and 20, it's now at least 4 hours and 20 minutes since they've been charged. So, I don't know where they went. But if it was an hour away, they would have had, even if it was an hour away, they would have had ample time to get back. Sunkist says that lawyer is earning his keep. It's two women, it looks like. Shannon Smith and Marielle Lehman. Michelle Lee says, why didn't they answer the lawyer's calls? I don't know what happened then. So the whole thing is so odd. Give me a shout. Let me know what you're hearing at Lookner. We are bringing the latest updates. They're not in custody yet. Our viewer SML says, if that was my son, I know I would have so many different thoughts, but the last thing I would do is leave him. Yeah, if what the lawyer is saying is true, they left town where their son was sitting in custody. The other thing, so wait, they left town. Hang on a second. The story that the lawyer is saying is they left town the night of the shooting. Wouldn't they want to visit their son? Are they not allowed to visit their son? Maybe they're not allowed to. But the son has just been sitting in custody since Tuesday, right? Is that when it was? Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday the 30th. So are they not allowed to visit their son? Or were they driving into town every day to visit their son? It just, somebody might think that if the son was in custody and they were allowed to visit the son, they'd go every day to visit the son. I don't know if they're allowed to do that. Maybe they were visiting the son.
They visited the son one more time.
I mean, did they just leave town for 3 days and not visit the son when they could have visited the son?
Oh my God! Visit the son, 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 visit the son.
As said, they did appear on video for their court appearance.
Visit the son. Visit the son. Visit the son.
I am looking for more updates. There's no reporting that says they're in custody. So they're not in custody yet. Here's some pictures. I believe these were issued by law enforcement. Again, the couple may be driving, WDIV posted these, a couple may be driving a black 2021 Kia Seltos SUV with the Michigan license plate number DJUKey 5203. They were charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter each for the school shooting deaths. Kylie Medina, our viewer, mentions that they told their son after the shooting not to talk to police without a lawyer, and parents told police they didn't want to speak to them. I believe they hired a lawyer for their son, correct? I think that's what the authorities said. Okay. All right. I am looking here for updates. What a strange story this is. So just taking a step back and looking at this timeline again. Let's just take a step back here. So Tuesday, this school shooting happens, carried out by Ethan Crumley. I think we can confidently say that he's the one who did it. In Oxford, Michigan. And Ethan Crumley's been in custody. He's charged with all sorts of crimes for that. His parents, James and Jennifer Crumley, today were charged by the Oakland County prosecutor with involuntary manslaughter, 4 counts each. Now, the exact legal reasoning the prosecutor gave wasn't clear. She did express during her press conference that she thought that they were irresponsible, and she thinks they bought him the gun 4 days before. She thinks they gave him access to this gun, and that they also didn't do due diligence when they found out that he was exhibiting troubling behavior. And they were called to school the morning of the shooting when a teacher found a very disturbing and violent note from their son. The prosecutor believes that they should have figured out whether he had the gun on him or not. Anyway, so we didn't get the specific legal reasoning behind the way the case is going to be prosecuted from the prosecutor, but they were charged with 4 counts each of involuntary manslaughter, and they are still not in custody. And police came out with this statement, I want to say about an hour ago. It's actually Crumbly, he corrected this, Nick Mordowanek, where they said they were looking for fugitive parents charged with felonies. And they say they're attempting to locate the parents. They say the sheriff said an attorney for the couple contacted detectives this morning saying she represented them and would make arrangement for their arrest if charges were issued. When the sheriff's office was notified that the Oakland County prosecutor had issued warrants for their arrest, detectives immediately moved to arrest the couple. The attorney contacted detectives again to say she had made repeated attempts to reach the couple by phone and text without success. Then the authorities say, we have our fugitive apprehension team, the FBI and U.S. Marshal Service and others actively looking for them and have every expectation we'll have them in custody soon, said the sheriff. The action of fleeing and ignoring their attorney, so the sheriff uses the word fleeing, the action of fleeing and ignoring their attorney certainly adds weight to the charges. They cannot run from their part in this tragedy. And then, about 20 minutes ago, there was this new statement that came. It looks like their lawyer just sent the same statement to multiple media outlets, because I've seen the same statement on multiple media outlets. I can't imagine the lawyer has picked up the phone and called them all. So Brian Enton posted part of the statement that said, the Crumbleys left town on the night of the tragic shooting for their own safety. They are returning to the area to be arraigned. They are not fleeing from law enforcement, despite recent comments and media reports, which ignores the fact that the report of them fleeing actually came from law enforcement themselves, not just the media. So this is where we're at. They're still not in custody. I don't know where they went, if they left town. The charges were announced publicly 4.5 hours ago. Romir, our viewer, says, hopefully they don't have guns. Joyce Ledbetter said they left town 3 days ago. They can now be thousands of miles away. Yeah, so did they, how far away are they if they're out of town? Beats me, I don't know right now. Hey, a quick thanks very much to Seika Smith for your support. And also thank you to DMS. Thank you so much, DMS, for your support. Give me a shout. Let me know what you're hearing, or if you have comments, at Lookner on Twitter. And hang on one moment here. We are going to bring you the latest updates, but they are not in custody yet. No word on them being in custody. I don't even know where they are. No word on where they are exactly. Okay. Thank you, by the way, Marnie Pixley for the Facebook stars, Deb Anderson, Laura Stidham, Rachel Rizal, Tara Udzinski, hang on, folks, Rachel Borey Johnson, Joel Heller, Rosa Siboldi, Brian Wingett. I know a couple more thank yous. Rita Newlassi, Valerie Maglio-Accetti, and Angela R. Wilson. Thank you for the Facebook stars. Let's see here. Hang on. I am not seeing in the last couple minutes any big updates. Yeah, clearly the attorneys just sent the same statement to all the media. It's like they did a mass email. All the media has the same statement from the family's attorney. See, this is the exact same statement. This is ABC News. So they just did a blanket press release, the Crumbly family attorneys. It's the same one we read before. Now, George Spalding thinks their lawyers are trying to cover for them. That's an interesting question. I don't know what the truth is here, but could the lawyers trying to be just to be good lawyers, making a case for them, like, have the lawyers spoken to them yet? Have the lawyers actually gotten in touch with them? You could imagine a world in which the lawyers are like, well, we haven't gotten in touch with them yet, but because we're their lawyers, let's just say that they're coming back. So there's no confirmation. I don't know, but police said they heard from one of the lawyers earlier that the lawyer couldn't get in touch with them, that the lawyer had repeatedly tried to contact them by phone and text. So has that changed at all? Have they spoken to them? Nothing in this statement. Nothing in this statement says that they've spoken to the couple recently. That doesn't say it here. Nothing says that there. It just says they're returning to the area to be arraigned. But that could be based on some previous understanding or something. Thomas Nicholson says, no way we know where the parents are. Well, maybe they're on their way back. But now we're over 4.5 hours after the charges were announced. Again, here are these pictures from, apparently from law enforcement. Let me know your thoughts at Lookner on Twitter.
Simon's asleep. What do you mean he wants to eat? You're hearing the sound command go off.
Eileen Novak says both versions cannot be true.
I think, right?
Vicky thinks they're not coming back. Was there supposed to be a court hearing at 4 p.m.? I don't know that. I showed you this before. There was a report that they had an appearance scheduled at 2 p.m. Here's this one here. Right, Evan McMurray. The parents of the school shooting suspect were scheduled to surrender at 2. Oh, we showed this before. The parents at of the Michigan school shooting suspect were scheduled to surrender at 2 p.m. Friday for a 4 p.m. court appearance, but have not appeared according to a source. It's after 4 p.m., by the way.
Yeah, well, Valentine,
it's Eastern time there. Blah, blah. Do they mention the 4 p.m. here still? Anyways.
Sad.
This is the ABC News article. Yeah, look at this. See, Oakland County, Michigan is on Eastern time. It's after 4 p.m. Linda Belk, one of our moderators, says you don't turn your phone off when your son is in custody. You might need to get a hold of you. Yeah, I'm very again. It is. I don't know what the story is. I have no idea. It's confusing that their son is in custody in Oakland Township, and the story the lawyers are saying is that the night of the shooting, Tuesday night, they left town. And as I said before, if they're allowed to visit their son, you would think they would want to be around to visit the son while he's in custody, if they're allowed to do so. So were they just, if it's the case that they were allowed to visit their son and they didn't visit their son for the last 3 days because they were out of town, that would seem a little odd to me. Who knows? Maybe they're allowed to talk to him on the phone. I don't know. I am looking at different updates here and different things you are sending me. Yeah, Sean McKenzie sent me this. We told you this before. Previously, a be on the lookout alert had been issued for James and Jennifer Crumley. But now their attorney says they're coming back to town. Friday afternoon, a statewide BOLO, be on the lookout, was ordered. This is from Fox 2. Friday afternoon, a statewide BOLO was issued for the Crumleys. Yeah, so this is very confusing. What is happening? Are they coming back? Where are they? Hold on a second here. Oh, hold on a second. A new post here. Thank you, PW360, for showing me this from Michael Ruiz. A spokesperson for the Oakland County Sheriff's Office says he is not aware of any efforts on behalf of the Crumleys to contact law enforcement. It's a little confusing because I don't know what this means, because we do have a statement. We do have a statement from Michael Ruiz is with Fox News Digital, okay? He just posted this. We do have a statement from the lawyers that said, oh, they're not fleeing, they're coming back. They were out of town for their own safety. They've been out of town since the night of the shooting. Now, I think this is supposed to be a response to that, but I'm not sure. A spokesperson for the Oakland County Sheriff's Office says he is not aware of any efforts on behalf of the Crumleys to contact law enforcement. So, what about, I guess, does the state, it's a little confusing because we do have a statement from their lawyer. So I'm not sure, there might be more, I'm not sure what to make of this. I mean, at this point, it's like, you know, I'll believe they're in custody when I hear it, when it's actually reported they're in custody. Until then, I don't really know what's going on, and I don't know if they're coming back. Hold on a second here. Here's another shot. This again, I believe this is from law enforcement of the couple and the car. John, our viewer, says, "Are they considered armed and dangerous?" So I haven't seen. Oh, hold on a second. I haven't seen, by the way, the be on the lookout order. So I don't know if it said anything about them being armed and dangerous. Michael Ruiz, a half an hour, said James Crumley's phone went straight to voicemail. The Crumley's lawyer did not immediately return call to his office or cell phone. He's trying to reach them. That was a half an hour ago. Andrea says maybe they have a cabin somewhere out in the woods that had bad cell reception. I mean, it just would seem odd to go somewhere with bad cell reception if your son has been arrested for mass murder and you are at risk of being charged. I think, but I could be wrong. Doug Stoffel says, I can imagine a scenario where the lawyers advise them, turn off your phone so that you can claim I wasn't aware we were charged and remain free as long as possible. That's from Doug. SML says, you don't leave town when your son gets arrested. Your own personal safety is not what should be first on your mind. DJ Southpaw says, very suspicious. Again, I am not aware of any scanner in that, no police scanner in that area. So I can't bring you a scanner. This is so confusing. SCW says, I think an attorney is trying to buy time to gather them up and avoid more charges. So, look, so the attorney comes out with this statement that we showed you where the attorney said, oh, they're not actually fleeing. They just left town for their own safety on Tuesday and they're coming back, right? So, you know, this is something I was wondering about earlier, is if it could be something, now maybe they really are coming back, right? And maybe it was a big misunderstanding. But at the same time, by releasing that statement, something you could do is buy time, and just in case they do come back, and as I said before, we were talking about this, is try to spin it in a way, as SCW Pro Photog says, they're not charged. So if they do happen, I mean, maybe they really are coming back. But even if the lawyer hasn't talked to them yet, if the lawyer releases a statement that says, oh, they're on their way back, they're far away, that way, I mean, you could argue they're being a good lawyer because if they do show up in an hour or two or whenever, the lawyer can say, see, they weren't actually fleeing. I would think it'd be a crime to flee, I would think. So, you know, I can see a world in which they really are on their way back and this was all misunderstanding, and I can see a world where the lawyer is just talking out of their butt, so to speak. This is, again, the statement from the lawyer. It's also such a strange statement. This part of the statement's really weird. Why bother mentioning this? So again, they were charged this morning at no later than 11:45 or so, because that's when it came out publicly. They were each of the parents was charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter relating to the school shooting. And police said they had an agreement with their lawyer that they were going to turn themselves in, or they were going to arrange an arrest. And then once the charges were filed, the police contacted the lawyer again, and the lawyer said, I can't get in touch with them. So police eventually released a be on the lookout order and reported that they were fleeing. And then, I don't know, like what, 45 minutes ago or so, an hour or so, their lawyers released this statement. And it's a bit odd because this thing here just seems like a shot at the prosecutor. On Thursday night, we contacted the Oakland County prosecutor to discuss this matter and to advise her that James and Jennifer Crumley would be turning themselves in to be arraigned. Instead of communicating with us, the prosecutor held a press conference to announce charges. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Instead of communicating with us, the prosecutor held an press conference to announce charges. So what was the prosecutor's? I mean, are they saying that like 5 hours before the announcement, the prosecutor was supposed to call them up and say, "Hey, we're charging your clients"? Now I don't know, but it's kind of it's like accusing the prosecutor of doing something wrong. So I can't really speak to that. And then they say the Crumleys left town on the night of the tragic shooting for their own safety. They are returning to the area to be arraigned. Nothing about whether they've spoken to them at all. They are not fleeing from law enforcement despite recent comments and media reports, which is odd because the report came from law enforcement, not the media. So there are some odd things about this statement, but maybe they're on their way back. I keep getting a question like this. Ed Trout says, what did the parents do to be prosecuted? So it is not exactly clear from what the prosecutor said how exactly the legal argument is going to go that they allegedly are guilty of involuntary manslaughter. What's going to happen in court is the prosecutor's going to have to tell the jury, this is the law for involuntary manslaughter. This is what the law means, what the words in the law mean. This is the conduct that the parents did, and this is why that counts as voluntary manslaughter. That was not specifically said today. So the prosecutor did say that she thinks the parents should have searched for the gun earlier and made sure the student didn't have the gun on them once they heard about the student's disturbing behavior. But this was not clearly laid out, nor was it intended to be clearly laid out. So we don't know exactly how the prosecutor is going to argue that they are guilty of involuntary manslaughter. We'll have to wait for the court case for that. Maybe they'll announce it sooner, but they did not ask that for today. So when somebody says, well, what exactly did they do? I can't answer that for you because that wasn't part of the press conference. The press conference was not like a rundown of their legal strategy and their legal argument in this case. Nothing yet about them being in custody. Let me see. I'm looking. By the way, unrelated story here, just throwing this out there. BNO Newsroom reports, England reports 75 new cases of Omicron variant, raising UK total to 134. Just passing that along. Not going into that right now. I haven't seen any updates about this since the lawyer statement. That's the only thing I've said. The lawyers claim they're returning. I've seen nothing after that. D. Bannister says, if they really are returning to be arraigned, the attorney should tell law enforcement that they're at an exact location outside their vehicle, unarmed, waiting to be met by law enforcement. Otherwise, they are gun owner fugitives to law enforcement. Yeah, in the lawyer's statement that they sent out to the press, right, there's nothing specific in there. There's no specifics in here. Nothing about when they're coming back.
That's all you gotta do. Okay.
This is really strange. I'll believe they're back when I see it. I hope they do come back. Adam Venner. Thanks, Adam, for your support. Adam Venner. But again, we're almost at 5 hours since the charges were publicly announced. I'm guessing maybe they were informed.
Beaker Sad's one, though.
It could be well over 5 hours that they've known about the charges, but it's certainly close to 5 hours. I'll tell you what the lawyer's statement did. The lawyer's statement got lots of media to just post things like this. I keep seeing media after media report. This is one from Fox 2 Detroit, from Roop Raj. Attorneys say they're turning themselves in. So now, like, all the media outlets have posted this story as if the thing's over. No update about it, though.
Oh my God, there's quite a few beakers, dude, we can use.
Bill Kennedy, what is this? Oh, I don't know what this means. Bill Kennedy writes, all roads lead north from Oxford. Most everyone from downstate, especially outdoor gun enthusiasts, have a place up north. So Bill Kennedy thinks they might be up north. So we're talking about Oxford Township, that's where the red marker is, about 40 miles away from Detroit, about 40 miles away from the Canada border. This is Canada here. This is Oxford Township. You can see there's a bunch of state north of here. I don't know where they went. I have no idea. Let me know what you're thinking. We are covering this live. They are still missing. They are not in custody. In case you missed it.
Just seeing what's gonna do.
There are pictures of them and their car with the license plate information from WDIV. Thank you, Bucci, for your support. Thank you so much, Bucci. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Andrew Schlegel. Andrew says, time to get Dog the Bounty Hunter on the case. Thank you, Arizona Jumper. Thank you, Milky Mustache, who says they fear the lynch mob. Thank you, Eric Arndt, for being a new member. Thank you, Brian Muller. And Wayne Smith. And Fred Rods. Fred says, after the prosecutor's public lynching and legal rights violations, I would be running myself. I'm not clear what legal rights do you think were violated, Fred Rods. Let me, if you want to, write in. Thank you, Fred Rods, for your support. Noah Penn as well. And it's been hours even after the police, I believe it's been hours after the police said they were missing. Here is this is the police post about it. I'm going to read this again. It's the one statement we've seen from police. Retweeted by Nick Moore-Duante. It's Crumbly, by the way, he corrected this. Sheriff's detectives looking for fugitive parents charged with felonies in connection with Oxford High School deaths. This is a statement from police. It's the one statement from police I've seen. Sheriff's detectives are attempting to locate an Oxford Village couple, the parents of the student charged with first-degree murder in the slaying of 4 Oxford High School students. Jennifer and James Crumley, the parents of Ethan Crumley, were named in warrants issued today, charging them with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, a 15-year felony, in connection with Tuesday's shooting that killed 4 students and wounded 6 other students and a teacher. Sheriff Michael Bouchard said an attorney for the couple contacted detectives this morning, saying she represented them and would make arrangement for their arrest if charges were issued. That's already different than the lawyer's statement. The lawyer the 2 lawyers who released a statement from the couple, the 2 lawyers for the couple who released a statement after this claimed that they talked to the police last night. Here, police said that they talked to them this morning. Maybe they're both true. I don't know. Anyways, Sheriff Michael Bouchard said an attorney for the couple contacted detectives this morning, saying she represented them and would make arrangement for their arrest if charges were issued. When the sheriff's office notified the Oakland County prosecutor, when the sheriff's office was notified that the Oakland County prosecutor had issued warrants today, detectives immediately moved to arrest the couple. That was like 5 hours ago or more.
What the fuck?
That was 5 hours ago.
What was that?
The attorney contacted detectives again to say she had made repeated attempts to reach them by phone and text without success. I can't imagine the police are making it up. I can't believe the police are making up that this person contacted them and said, I've been repeatedly trying to reach the parents by phone and text without success. Unless they talk to like an imposter or something. I have to imagine that that's a true story. We have our fugitive apprehension team, the FBI and U.S. Marshal Service and others actively looking for them. Look at all the people looking for them. And have every expectation we'll have them in custody soon, Bouchard said. The action of fleeing and ignoring their attorney certainly adds weight to the charges. They cannot run from their part in this tragedy. I mean, clearly the authorities thought this was serious enough to bring in the FBI and U.S. Marshal Service, right? It really beggars belief that this could be a simple misunderstanding. This idea that like, oh, they fled town on Tuesday, and you know, we've been ready to like bring them in. Really? I mean, so they're gonna like put the FBI and the U.S. Marshals on this? If it's just like a simple misunderstanding, they couldn't figure out it's a simple misunderstanding before having the FBI and the U.S. Marshals start searching and the fugitive apprehension team? It can't just be like a simple misunderstanding. That seems really weird. I'm guessing before they bring in the FBI and U.S. Marshals Service and fugitive apprehension team and they send them all out there, they try to contact people and say, hey, where are they?
Oh, that's got to give.
So it can't just be a simple, oh, we told them one thing and they believed another thing.
Oh, Tiny and Small
but maybe
do
they're
the
really
same
coming
thing.
back. Give me a shout at Lookner on Twitter. It's just odd. The whole thing is odd. Let me know your thoughts at Lookner. Hey, thank you, Cardinal Glick 57, who says, not a lawyer, but why would the DA have a public announcement prior to arresting them? Doesn't make sense to me. Thanks for the good coverage. So it is an interesting question. I don't know how that normally works with the timing of arrest versus announcement. I did show you this before, where Gary Grumbach from NBC News said the Oakland County, Michigan sheriff told Hallie Jackson asked if he's frustrated about a lack of heads up that the parents of the shooter were getting charged. And the Oakland County, Michigan sheriff said that's an understatement. So the sheriff told MSNBC he was expecting to get like an advanced heads up that the parents were getting charged, and he didn't. I don't know what the norm is for this. I do know in the press conference, she was asked, the prosecutor, so are they going to be arrested? Are they going to come in on their own? And she didn't have a comment on that. She was also asked, are they in custody? And she didn't have a comment. She wouldn't comment on that either. And this is, 5 hours ago, 4.5 hours ago. Thank you, LJK, for your support. I appreciate it, LJK. Thank you.
What the fuck is that?
Cisco says they crossed state lines or fled the country. Only reason to bring in the feds on state case. That's another interesting question. Why is the FBI searching for them and U.S. Marshals?
New sausage.
Well, you'd think if it was just a local thing, they're not charged with any federal crimes. Does the FBI and U.S. Marshals get involved with local
This episode
fugitive
brought
often?
to you by...
Maybe they thought there's a chance they fled, to across the border or something.
Denny's
I don't know.
sausage
They're
lip balm.
they're not charged with federal crimes yet. Only state crimes.
The only lip balm. Shit.
Yeah, this is a good point by Michael Ruiz with Fox News Digital. He says he just
The only
posted this.
lip balm,
Prosecutors have
it
not
tastes
yet
like-
confirmed
Fuck, man.
that
My
the
brain
couple
doesn't work
is
very well.
planning on surrendering. Their lawyers say they contacted the DA's office and plan to surrender.
Whatever.
But we haven't heard anything from police about that or prosecutors. Mark D thinks they crossed state lines. Maybe they did cross state lines when they left. I mean, here's where they're located. Here's where,
And I gotta go soon.
you got to go a little ways to cross a state line, though. You know that? I mean, unless they went to Canada, but that's about 40 miles away. I don't know. But
Okay, Steve. I gotta go. Back, I don't know. Let's see, probably it's Friday. Head kinda hurt, so think about getting a beer. I run to the store first. We just got here. Oh shit. We've already been here for 6 hours. I hate that we missed each other. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like going to Costco today. It might be retarded busy there, but like I don't know. I feel like if I go to Costco, I'll get liquor, and I don't like because they got all the holiday specials going on right now. You know what I mean? They're gonna have some kind of crazy Scotch something. That's how I ended up with all these fucking Sam Adams, dude. Dude, I got more Sam Adams than any liquor store in the country, probably. That's Utopia's. Plus, I've only had 4 stuffed olives to eat today. I need to probably eat a little something. Simon, feed Simon, maybe. I don't know. You know what I'm saying, dude. Wait, he perked right up when he heard me say his name. He's like, huh? Huh? Come here. Come here. up here. Hey, shout out to the Stream Legends. Top 10 Stream Legends. Number 1, Grant at 106 with a $20 dono. Thank you, sir, for that support. Much appreciated. Then we had Nicholas Carr coming at that number 2 spot. I think that's hanging out, ain't it? Simon is hanging out too. So we had Corey Cando, the 279 Canadian. Lynn 8.2 with the $5 American, and Grant with the 20. So yeah, there we go. So we have number 2, Nicholas Carlin at 64 points. Thank you, sir. Then we have Luna, number 3 at 41 points. Thank you as well. 1, 2, and 3, they did it. They did it by talking, hanging out, and donating. That's how it's done. Number 4, we have Fafner's Johannesgold. From the other side of the world, Norway, I think, maybe, right? Is that it? Hope I'm not wrong. Either Denmark or Norway, one of the two. Number 5, Jessica, actually a woman, I think. Number 6, Ted Thomas. Hey, happy belated birthday. I said it yesterday, but I wanted to say it again. Hope you're feeling alright, dude. Hope you didn't drink too much. Number 7, Jim Ass. Thanks for coming through, man. Then R at 8.2. Thanks for the 5, as well as hanging out. Mark Ski Balls, thanks for kicking it with us. And April McCabby. Hey, look at that. April still stayed at the top 10 still. That's a new sub right there. New sub as well. She says she's a writer for Stringer something. Some Stringer. The active Stringers. The Stringer people. Stringers are us. We are all George. I am George. No, I'm not. So what are you doing? You're so cute. You're too cute. You're too cute. Why are you too cute? Huh? Yo, I don't think everybody has the capability to get this close to their cat. Like the fact that I have so much time to spend with him, and I'm always here and. Get down. Go. You're doing too much now. Go on. Oh, come on, bro. Okay. Okay, where was I, dude? Okay, we got that. That's the Discord. Check it out. A lot of cool people in there. A lot of lurkers. A lot of jerkers. A lot of midnight twerkers. I don't know what they do at midnight. I'm asleep already. I'm saying. Yo. This thing's getting jerky again. For some reason it does that. Oh, well. Thanks, Grant. Appreciate you, dude. Grant, MVP of the stream, number 1. Put in the time, put in the donos, put in the communication. It's a trifecta. Thank you, Luna. Hey, y'all do it. You do it. I'm just here. I'm here just pressing buttons. I try to press your buttons. Mr. 9, everybody else. Hope to see you soon. Maybe tonight. Maybe we'll have a drink together. If not, have a great night. Enjoy it. Enjoy whatever it is. If you don't enjoy it, why are you doing it? Oh, I guess maybe you have to do it. Well, if you have to do it, enjoy knowing it'll be over eventually. Sweet. I'm out of here. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to. Hey, happy holidays, everybody. Super chats, thank you, Grant. Leonard 8.2 and Corey, Canada. Do a sub April. Big happy. I'll see you guys again tonight. Later.